Yes, students, the streaming will begin in 5 to 10 minutes, okay? Because the ma'am is on the way. The streaming will be starting in 5 to 10 minutes. Have a good day, dear students. Starting in 5 to 10 minutes. Have a good day, students.
I will just, I'll have to take download my documents also in this. So ना मुझे एक तो आपको चार्जर कनेक्ट करके देना होगा बिकॉज़ मेरा भी यूट्यूब चलेगा ना उस पे फ़ोन।
आपको चार्जर कनेक्ट करना।
हाँ, 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 हाँ। You started the streaming?
हाँ।
Recording also have to start?
रिकॉर्ड बस रिकॉर्डिंग चालू करना।
हाँ, ठीक है। Thank you so much. This is not shown here. अब मैं 1 मिनट हाँ, अभी मत करो आप मैं इसको हाँ, एक बार मैं अच्छा आपने ये क्लोज़ इट एवरीवन ठीक है, I'll have to connect my where is it's not connected to the internet. But
क्यों?
the document I wanted is not here. Is transferring all the documents. Now you can start it. अब आप इसको स्टार्ट कर इस हाँ 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 आप इधर ही हो वेरी गुड Okay, so first of all, good afternoon, all of you. It's exactly 12, so yeah, good afternoon. I am, we were supposed to have the classes, I think, on Thursday and Friday. Yes. All in one. This works fine. This is good. So, and then I was supposed to start the class today there was a lot of confusion. Actually, my husband is unwell. He's in the hospital. So that was the reason I got him admitted on Thursday only. So that is the reason I couldn't take the class. And even today I'm late because of that only. So really sorry that you guys had to wait for such a long time. And tomorrow revision class will be today. The class was supposed to be till 6 o'clock, but I'm not going to take it till 6 o'clock. Let's see, however much we to do. Tomorrow class will be at 10:30 only. Maybe 15 minutes here or there, but I'll be coming directly from the hospital only, so I'll be on time tomorrow. Okay. So the class tomorrow will be from 10:30. And first of all, before I actually start the revision, tell me, how is your studies going on? My God, there are so many. Huh? How are your studies going on? Huh? Excited? Exams approaching, excited? No? Excited? How many of you are excited? Oh my God, exams approaching. Excited? Okay. How many of you? Bas heart attack आना is left. Rest everything is left. Uh, so good afternoon. Good afternoon. So many of you messaging me. I'm not messaging everyone. I'm not replying everyone name by name. Good afternoon, all of you. Good afternoon. I am good. I'm good. I hope the same for you. All of you had asked me, how am I? I am good. I hope the same for you all. So, ah, revision classes, me, you guys are coming and you are still talking, huh? So tell me, how many of you leave other things? Leave other things. Tell me, how many of you are very well prepared for your exams? I'm asking on a very serious note. Till now, it was jokes and hee hee ha ha was going on. But how many of you very well prepared for the exams? Tell me that. Huh? Very well prepared for the exams? No? Yes? How many of you very well prepared for the exams? No. How many of you, even till the last day, I'm never well prepared for the exams? Huh? Even till the last day, I'm never very well prepared for the exams. Acha, so I was thinking, like, I was thinking what we will do is, no, you will tell me. I'm asking you from your point of view, which would be more better for you all. So I was thinking that we will do topics. See, topics we know. The problem happens how to crack the questions, right? So I was thinking that after every topic, once a unit is done, we will take up a few questions, discuss that. Okay? So questions clarity, once you get the conceptual clarity on questions, this we already know. The clarity that we need is basically in the questions. So we'll go back to the questions and we'll discuss them. And yes, I plan that both the sessions one answers we will write together so that, we can at least get a little bit of an idea. That's the only place I think where a person actually has any problem whatsoever. Writing of the answers. Rest everything is not that difficult, correct? So anyway, moving forward. So starting with, obviously I'm going to start with Indian Contract Act. It is the most, yeah. And as per the new syllabus, do you know the weightage of this chapter? Crash course, I had given you the weightage of every chapter, correct or not? So as per that, what was the weightage of this chapter? Huh? 25 to 30, 30 marks, you can say. Actually, till now, obviously, we have not had any papers. But as per the mock test that was conducted by the institute recently, we have seen that the marks, the marks, from the total paper, the total number of marks allotted for Indian Contract Act was how much? It was how much? It was 30 marks, right? So this was like 25 to 30 marks. One more thing that I saw was that till before this term, under the old syllabus, practical questions were maximum for how many marks? 6 marks. But this time, Institute has even given practical questions for how many marks? 7 marks also. So this was one other difference that was there in the mock test. Till the previous term, when law was for 60 marks, the paper was like for practical question, the maximum weightage for a question was 6 marks, but this time it is what? 7 marks. So we will start, as I said, we'll start with Indian Contract Act. When did this act come into force? It came into force on the 1st of September 1872. So see, it's a revision. So obviously I'm going to go at a little speed. Otherwise, we'll never be able to finish it. Indian Contract Act literally took 12 or 13 days in the class also to finish. So you can understand. I mean, I don't have to say, you already know it. So it's not possible to go at a very slow pace. But if, let's say, while I'm explaining a topic, and there is a topic which you are not very clear with, and you want me to explain that in details, that you can ask, please, ma'am, explain this in details to me. Okay? So, starting with Indian Contract Act, what is a contract? Contract is an agreement enforceable by law. What is the basic difference between a contract and an agreement? Any mutual understanding between two persons is what? Agreement. When that agreement can be sued in the court of law, when it can be what? Sued in the court of law, it becomes what? It becomes a contract. It becomes enforceable by law. And when it is enforceable by law, it becomes a contract. So agreement is nothing but promise and set of promises forming consideration for each other. What exactly is an agreement? One party makes an offer which the other party what? Accepts. When there is an offer and when there is an acceptance, together it makes what? Together it makes a contract. Sorry, agreement. Together it makes a what? It makes a contract. So agreement is what? Offer plus acceptance. When this offer plus acceptance is also backed up by enforceability by law, it becomes what? It becomes a contract. So can I actually conclude? Don't talk, please. Huh? Can I actually conclude all agreements are not kya? Contracts, but all contracts are agreements. Yes. So basically, it's a revision. So I expect answers from all of you rather than from me. So essentials. So now tell me, what are the essentials of a valid contract? Essentials of a valid contract is actually given under what? Section 10. And under section 10, we have what? Six essentials. What is it? Offer and acceptance, consideration, capacity to contract, uh, lawful object, free consent, and agreement not expressly declared void. Apart from this, there are certain other essentials also not given by the act but are equally important to make a contract. What are these? Two parties, intention to create a legal relationship, then certainty and possibility of performance, and legal formalities. So, when all of these are put together into a contract, then we can say that there is a valid contract. Then we have different types of contracts. So this obviously we are going to study in details in the rest of, all the units. We had studied in details. Moving on to the next part, tell me what are the different types of contract on the basis of validity? Valid, void, voidable, illegal, unenforceable, right? So tell me what is a void? We'll do valid ekdam end mein. What is a void contract? Which is not enforceable by law. And when I say not enforceable, I cannot sue you, you cannot sue me. What is voidable? What is voidable? And for online students who are attending the sessions online, the best thing for you to do is when we are doing a recap here, everyone is speaking here at home also. You please speak out loud. Maybe your parents would be thinking, what is this person doing? Has gone mad. At least they will, if you just sit on the phone, they will say, your exams are approaching and you're sitting on the phone. But if you actually recap with me, they will know you're studying. And some of your parents may think that he has gone mad or she has gone mad. Acha, when I say he includes. So he has gone mad. CA has turned you into a madman. Don't worry, it's okay. Okay. I mean, whatever, mad or not mad, we have to clear the exams, correct or not? Okay. So a little madness is always required. Only then you will actually work for your goals. No madness means. Ah. So tell me, what is void? Not enforceable by law. What is voidable? Enforceable at the option of one of the parties, but not at the option of the other or others. Then what is the next one? Huh? What is the next one? Illegal. What is illegal? Huh? It is void as well as punishable by law. Can I say illegal is always void ab initio? But can I say void is not always void ab initio? Correct or not? Yes. Then what is the next one? Unenforceable. What is unenforceable? What is unenforceable? Substance is good, but there are some technical. Can I actually say void and unenforceable are the same? Actually, the words are used interchangeably. Void and unenforceable, the words are used interchangeably, but if put separately, then yes, there is a difference. In void, the technical defects are there, like capacity is not there, consent is not free, object is unlawful. Whereas in unenforceable, the substance is good, everything is there, capacity is there, consent is there, object is lawful, everything is there, but there are some technical defects. And if I remove these technical defects, can I make my unenforceable contract valid? Yes. If I remove my technical defects, my unenforceable contract will become what? It will become a valid contract. But can I ever make a void contract valid? No. That is always void. Then what is the next one? Voidable we are done. Yes. Then what was left? Valid, right? What is valid? Enforceable at the option of book. That means in void, we both cannot sue each other. In voidable, obviously, I'm always the grief party here. I can sue you, but you cannot sue me. But in valid, we both can sue each other. Then tell me, what are the different types of contracts on the basis of formation? Express, implied, and e-contracts, right? What is express? By words, oral or written. What is implied? It can be by law or by actions. When it is by law, it is what? Quasi. When it is by actions, it is what? It is tacit. Then what is the next one? Huh? E-contracts. What is what is by actions? What is this tacit contract? That is, the contract is made by the actions of the parties. The act suggests the formation of the contract. Can you give me an example? Huh? Coolie. Okay. Anything else? Coolie. How coolie? How coolie? I can hire a coolie. Please भैया, रुको भैया सुनो मेरे लेके जाओ सामान को. हाँ, वो खुद ही आ जाता था. Nowadays so we don't even use the coolie. बोलो anything else? चलो ठीक है. Coolie picks up. Actually, coolie picks up your luggage without being asked. Then yes. Rest. Anything else? Hmm? What? Auto. भैया ये ऑटो वालों का एटीट्यूड इट इज मोर देन इवन द सीएम पीएम ठीक है दे वोंट गो अनलेस दे वांट टू गो so when you just stop the auto and you sit in that auto can we say it is what it is a tacit contract stepping onto the bus withdrawing cash from the ATM all of this is what tacit what is by the way what is quasi contract what is by law there is no contract between the uh, yes, but the What? When the law creates a contract. Then tell me, what is e-contracts? Contracts entered over the internet. So ordering goods online. That is what? You have purchased goods, right? How many of you are addicted to online shopping? No, no. I got quite addictive it is. So if you have done that online shopping, it is what? E-contract. I guess most of us make the payment. Even most of you who have come here today in the morning using an auto would have paid by what? Online payment. Correct or not? Or did you pay cash? Most of you would have paid Ajkal no cash. Once I was trying to explain promissory note. So in one of the classes, I said, please take out one currency note. Literally half of the class is like, I don't have a currency note. Especially in Bangalore too, we are more online. Even so even 10 rupees thing you want, you don't need to carry that 10 rupees. Online, everything online. So now tell me, on the basis of performance, what are the different types of contracts we have? Unilateral, bilateral, executed, executory. What is unilateral? Partly executed, partly executory. What is unilateral? One has performed before or at the time of contract. The other will perform after the contract is made. So can you give me an example for unilateral? Huh? Goa trip. That was one of the most disastrous trips ever, I guess. You know? So our Goa trip was an example for unilateral. We booked the tickets and only then the contract is made, right? Aja, tell me, when I order goods online, can I call it a unilateral contract? Huh? What? Oh, sorry? Can I call if I order goods online? Sure, Yetal. Sure, Yetal. One-sided contract, okay. Rishi Bala also correct. Everyone correct. But can I call ordering goods online? Can I call that as what I was saying? Can I call that as unilateral? Yes or no? Can I call it? There are two things in online order. One is cash on order, one is cash on delivery. If it is cash on order, then can I say it is unilateral? Yes or no? Yes. Because in unilateral, one has performed before or at the time of making the contract. Your performance is paying and their performance is delivering the goods. The moment you pay, only then the order is processed. So the contract is made only after you have paid. That is only after you have performed. So can I call it as a unilateral contract? Yes. Cash on delivery, is it unilateral? No. It is what? It is bilateral, or rather, can I say it executory till not delivered? Yes or no? What is bilateral? Huh? Okay, Hetal, thank you. Both, can I bilateral is what? Both are yet to perform. What is executed? Both are perform. What is executory? What is reciprocal promises? Dependent promises. What is dependent promises? One will perform only when the other will perform. So, moving forward to the. Acha, can they ask you question on differences? Yes, absolutely. They have asked differences void and voidable. Already asked. Void and illegal ka difference pay. They have already given a collateral ka difference pay. They have already given what? They've already given what? They've already given one question also, if you remember. Do you remember that? Huh? Yes, no. Actually, I want the scanner and I forgot to download the scanner. Should I do it now or yeah, after offer acceptance we'll do it? After offer acceptance. Chalo, tell me what is offer. Willingness to? Those who are not very sure can keep your books open in front of you. The book that, if you have studied from my notes, keep those notes in front of you. If you have studied from the material, keep that material in front of you. Don't keep a new suddenly, I never opened the material. ICI material I never opened, but today, no, my heart was telling me that ma'am's revision class should be done only from ICI material. And now I'm searching for pages. Ma'am is speaking, but I am not finding anything. I'm only searching pages. So only study from that material which you have studied so far. Okay, you have got the charts and everything. Sabka Xerox nikal liya. Is it even visible after that? Acha, everyone has it. Okay. So is it even visible? It's visible. I think if you have studied and after that, if you just refer to that charts also, everything is covered then. So tell me, offer. What is offer? And so the entire group has the charts. Willingness to do or not to do something on the happening or non-happening of a future uncertain event. Willingness to do or not to do something on the happening or non-happening of a future uncertain event. So tell me what are the different types of offers that we have? General, special, cross, counter, and standing. Acha, tell me, can I also say in this types of offer, can I also say offer may be express or implied? Correct or not? Yes. What is express offer? And can we say all of these types of offer may either be what? Express or may be implied? Yes or no? Yes. So tell me, what is a general offer? Offer made to the world at large. Now, my question is, who can accept this offer? Anyone from the public can accept the offer. Tell me, what is a special offer? Made to a definite person or group, right? Now, actually, they have never defined the term group. But tell me, 100 persons, is it a group? 100 persons, you make an offer to 100 people. Is it a group? No. 100 is not group. Crowd. It is a crowd. Correct or not? 10 is a group. 20 is a group. 100 is not a group. 100 mein group nahi hota hai. That is what? Crowd. So obviously when I say to a few select people, then it is a group. But now there is no definition of what number is group and what number is crowd. So tell me, who can accept this special offer? Who can accept this special offer? Only the person or the group to whom it is made. Acha, tell me, when the offer is made to a group, can any one person from the group accept the offer? When the offer is made to the group, tell me, can any one person from the group accept the offer? Huh? Can any one person? No. The whole group has the authority to accept. But if that one person is given the authority by the group, then can he accept the offer? Yes or no? Yes. Hidal, your answer. Did you understand why? Please understand, I repeat again, if I have given an offer to the group, who can accept it? Only the group. But let's say, can one person on behalf of the group accept it? No. But if that one person is given authority by the group, then can that person accept? Yes. What is a cross offer? Identical offers made in ignorance. Two people making same. Identical means what? Identical as to price or identical as to subject matter? Identical as to price or identical as to subject matter? Subject matter should be identical. Price can be different. It is still a cross offer if I'm talking about the same subject matter. Now, two people make same offers in ignorance. What is the result of cross offer? Both the offers will lapse. That means, can a contract be made out of this? No. What is a counter offer? Modification of the original offer. Tell me, can a contract be made out of this? Yes, a contract. So, what is the result of a counter offer? The original offer lapses. Then tell me, what is a standing or open offer? Which is open for acceptance over a period of time. Once the period is over, what will happen? The offer will lapse. Online, I hope you are following. It's good to see some of you responding. Some of you, though, God only knows what you are doing. So now tell me rules of offer. Without me telling you, one of you tell me. Wish I could say. Don't say it without saying it, right? Rules of offer. You have that reels, no? Say it without saying it. So tell me, what are the rules of offer? One rule. So you tell me one rule. And not vague. Chalo. Must be definite, clear, and not vague. So one of us will give us one point and we all will repeat that point so that it's a recap for us. Must be definite, clear, and not vague. You tell me one. Maybe express or implied. What is express? By words. What is implied? By actions. Express is by words, and obviously when it is by words, it can also be oral or written. Chalo, we have got one from online student. Offer must be communicated. Must be communicated to whom? To the offeree. Chalo, next Chavi. Tell me, Chavi, go. हाँ. Offer must be conditional. Oh, ये must and may no gone. Law में and not का difference. If you do know, your answer will be wrong. You know everything, still gone. Answer is gone. May be conditional or must be conditional? May be conditional. Chalo, the next one we have got it from the online student must be to create a legal relationship, right? Must be intended to create a legal relationship. Chalo, the next one, this guy will tell me white shirt, white t-shirt, Offer must be, not even listening to the class. The first point she said that only, Tell me, one of you, tell me. The one here, the one in glasses, black glasses, Tell me. Stupid. Okay, take your time. Huh. Okay. So, first, from which rule does this rule follow? Offer cannot be accepted in ignorance. That means what? Offer must be communicated. Someone already said that, right? An offer cannot be accepted in ignorance of the offer. Then what else? One you tell me. Huh? हो गया. General special. Huh? It must be made with an intention to get the other person's consent. What else? Huh? Invitation. But before that, one more point is there. Offer must not contain any term, the non-compliance of which would amount to acceptance. And what was the last one? An invitation to offer is not an offer. When we say invitation to offer, can I say so let's just do a recap of all the points before we move forward. Must be definite, clear, and not vague. Must be made with an intention to create a legal relationship, may be express or implied, and when it is expressed, may be oral or written, must be communicated, cannot be accepted in ignorance of the offer. Then, next, may be conditional, must not contain any term, the non compliance of which, if you don't remember this point, remember my horse at least. Okay? Must not contain any term, the non compliance of which would amount to what? Acceptance. And what was the last point? Statement of price. Invitation to offer is not an offer. When I say invitation to offer is not an offer, can I say statement of what? Okay, I wrote intention, then statement of price. Can I say these two are also a part of what? Invitation to offer. Correct or not? And tell me, when I say invitation to offer, can you give me a few examples of what is considered as invitation to offer? Huh? Auction, discount, okay, price tags, what else? Sorry? Okay, newspaper advertisement. But tell me one case where newspaper ad is not an offer. Okay, menu cards, newspaper. Someone else said prospectus. What else? Huh? Price tags, prospectus. Prospectus of a company or even prospectus of a college is also an invitation to offer. Anything, both. Anything else? Newspaper ads. Tell me one case where newspaper ad is not an invitation to offer. When there is a prize money. When there is a prize money, then it's an offer, it's not an invitation to offer. Clear, all of you? Self-service shops. Yes, yes, yes. I forgot that. Self. How can we forget that? Society of Great Britain, Pharmaceutical Society of Great Britain versus Cash Boot Chemist was the name of the case. Okay. What is acceptance? When the person to whom the offer is made, that is when the offeree signifies his assent thereto, he is said to have accepted the offer. Just like acceptance, just like offer, even acceptance has some legal rules. So, who will tell us the legal rules of acceptance? You tell me, the one in the first bench. Must be absolute and unqualified. What is absolute and unqualified? Can I put it in simple terms? Must be unconditional. Yes or no? Yes. And if it is a conditional acceptance, tell me what does it become? If it is a conditional acceptance, it becomes a counter offer. Chalo. The next point, tell me. Why do you have to look into the book and say? Must be communicated. Just like offer, acceptance must be communicated. What else? Mere silence is no. How can we forget? है ना? हंसी तो फंसी. I told you guys. No हंसी तो फंसी. Still, I don't know under which assumption you people are working. So, mere silence is not acceptance, but can acceptance be given by the actions of the parties? Yes, it can be by conduct. When it is by conduct, can I say it is a tacit contract? Correct or not? Like you're banging the hammer in case of an auction sale, or dispatching of goods, or when you propose a girl and she puts forward her hand. You have the ring and she puts forward her hand. Though I mean, when it comes to girls, it can be quite misleading. Even after wearing the ring, also it could be misleading. Okay, what is the next one? Tell me. Must be in the mode prescribed. Achha, if it is not in the mode prescribed, but the other party accepts it, then does it become a valid contract? Yes, it will become a valid contract and must be within the time specified. And if no time is specified within a reasonable time. So, the concept of reasonable, is it a question of law or is it a question of fact? It's a question of fact. When law defines something, I can say it's a question of law. But law does not define it. So it is what? Question of fact. And when I say question of fact, means what? Depends upon the situation. That is, every situation will be taken in its own case. We cannot give any fixed time. Every situation will be taken into consideration as per its own case. Can I move forward? Yes. The next one is what? Communication and revocation. What is revocation? Yes, yes. All of you online students, I saw all your points. Did you? I hope it's clear to everyone. Online, offline. Yes. Can I move forward? No doubts till this point. No. Okay. So tell me. Revocation means to cancel. Once you have yes, to withdraw, cancel, take back, whatever you say. Communication means what? Communication means we saw both rules of acceptance and rules of offer talk about this point. Offer must be communicated, acceptance must be what? Communicated. When I say communicated, it means what? It should come to the knowledge of the person to whom it is made. It should come to the knowledge of the person to whom it is made, right? It should come to the knowledge of the person to whom it is made. When I talk, I don't know why I this time also I did not realize communication of offer is not given. Also, tell me, when I say communication of offer, if just ask you communication of offer, when does it take place? When it comes to the knowledge of the offeree, comes to the knowledge of the offeree. But tell me one thing, when I say communication of offer for the offerer or for the offeree, when is it for the offerer? When he posts it. When is it for the offeree? When he receives it. अट्ठाईता आई तू आई तू और जाई तू हाँ तुक्का दो. Okay, communication of acceptance. Tell me, when I say acceptance, if I just say communication of acceptance, when it comes to the knowledge of whom? Of offerer. This was what? When it comes to the knowledge of the offeree. This is what? Knowledge of the, when it comes to the knowledge of the offerer. Very nice, Tejaswini. It should come, you should understand. Chalo, tell me, as against the proposer, when is it? Here I told you relation is opposite. For the proposer, when the acceptor posts it. And for the acceptor, when? When the letter reaches the proposer. Now, rescission means what? Obviously, withdraw. Can I say just like offer and acceptance? Tell me, is it mandatory that rescission must be communicated? Yes, it is. Because, as I told you, that if let's say after making an offer to you, after making an offer to you, if I want to revoke it, is it that you'll get a telepathy? Ma'am wants to revoke. No, I have to tell you about it, right? So revocation ka communication is as mandatory as what? Huh. So this guy there in check shirt, what is your name? Abhay. Okay, Abhay, please tell me when till what time can offer be revoked? I want pin drop silence in the class, please. Let the person who is given the opportunities to speak, let him only speak. We're sitting in one place. No, tell me. Right. So, you, since you have come to the class, I have seen you doing your dostana is very good, but I prefer in my class you don't show it to everyone, right? Either you sit properly in my class or I'm just going to throw you over. If that damn phone is there, go attend, don't come. Go. Go. No, 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 it's absolutely okay. Go attend and you don't have to come in. No. I've asked you a very simple question. And that attitude of yours, you please keep it with yourself. Right? I'm not interested in that attitude of yours. Yourself. And I don't want to embarrass you in front of the whole online session and everything. So I just stepped out of that place, talk to you. And if you have not studied, this revision is a waste. The door is open. Don't waste your Sunday. Sunday is a very precious day. You can actually go out on a date or do something better than sitting here. That's a different story. That today your dad is giving you the money for the date. Tomorrow no one is going to give you. And we will be worthless enough also for that. That's a different story altogether. You're in my class, pay attention, otherwise get out. So tell me, is it mandatory that revocation must be communicated? Tell me. Yes, it is. When does the communication of revocation take place? Tell me. For the person who makes it, when is it? When he posts it. For the person against whom it is made, when is it for that person? When he receives it. Simple. There is no opposite, nothing. I am revoking against you for me when I post it, for you when you receive it. When you are revoking it against me, for you when you post it, for me when I receive it. Simple as that. Now let's take a scale where, let's say, offer was posted here and offer was received here. Acceptance was posted here and acceptance was received here. So basically, what I want to know is, till what time can I revoke my offer and till what time can I revoke my acceptance? Before he. Okay. Ah, seriously? देखो अरे हद है फाइनली हाँ tell me till what point. Sure, that means on this scale you are saying from this point to this point any time. That means just before this point it can be revoked at any time, yes or no? Okay. What about after this? Okay, Arpita, correct. Arpita is not attending, she's attending online. Okay. What about the acceptance part? Depends on what? Revocation or acceptance? No, I'm asking about the time. I'm not asking about what happens if both are received together. Till what time can acceptance be revoked? Before acceptance is received. That means, can I say you are saying on this scale, offer gets okay. No, Rishi Bala, your answer is not complete. Did you understand why? Before communication of acceptance is when? Communication of acceptance is when it comes to the knowledge of the offerer. When does it come to the knowledge of the offerer? Here. Correct or not? Can I revoke my acceptance here or it is only till here? Only till here. Till when can Rishi Bala, did you understand why your answer is wrong? Till what time can acceptance be revoked? Can I revoke it till this point of time? Correct or not? But after this point, can I revoke it? No. So it can be revoked only till this time. Clear, all of you? Okay, okay. Okay, Rishi. Now tell me, what happens if on this day both the letters are received together? Whichever is actually that is the answer. But ICI has given a different answer. And actually, the logically answer, which answer is correct? Whichever he receives first. That's the most logical answer. And it is absolutely correct. But ICI has taken a different stand on this. ICI says, irrespective of whichever he reads first, when both the letters receive together, revocation is absolute. And you cannot question the revocation. So, in that case, what is valid? Revocation is valid. Online, I hope. Yes, yes, absolutely, Nisha. Revocation is absolute. That means what is valid? Revocation is valid. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Till now, everyone understood. Yes. I need to download the scanners. Give me 1 minute to do that. You go through whatever we have done. कोई doubt है? Keep it aside. I'll download the scanners and then we'll just continue. ठीक है? I already shared the latest scanner on Telegram, no? Yes, I have. I have. I have. The charts I had sent before that. Before and after that, I had sent the scanner. Scanner is there. I uploaded it on my channel, not the foundation channel. My channel. Yes, it's there. It's there. Last link is Instagram link, and just before that link is the. Uh, questions. That is the Swift scans. Did you all check those Swift scans? How many of you have solved the Swift scans? How much is little bit? How much is little bit? How many of you have literally solved the entire Swift scans? Not written and solved, but solved it. The entire. I think she deserves a seriously. Clapping is also a little less now. So we'll just discuss the answers. So answers, no, I was thinking, I want every one of you. You have the link to the YouTube classes. Go there and write the answers there. All of you. Chalo. And yes, I know you will discuss and solve, but I would always want you to solve the questions on your own. Okay? So I want you to read the question here. It's there on the screen and then go and write it there. Should we write an exam that revocation is only valid or whichever he reads first? No, Tejaswini, you will write that revocation is absolute. Okay. Tejaswini, you will write revocation is absolute. No, no, Rishibala, you will write revocation is absolute. Okay. Rishipala, when you write both of it, it is you are contradicting your point. So it will be revocation is absolute. Let's see who is giving. But in just trying to give fast answers, don't give wrong answers. Don't look into the Swift scans copies that you have because then you will actually look into the answers. The questions are here. Read it here. Write the answer. Let's see who gives first. Shall what happened? I'm there. I have used. I'm not very what is Everyone done? Did you write the answer? There are two questions. Aditya, thank you. Hey, who is Sanju? How is it? Is it an invitation to offer? It's not an invitation to offer. Sanju, did you understand why? Hello, Anirudh. People are deleting their messages. First, they will send wrong message and then they will delete. It is okay, no, even if it is a wrong message. Chalo, so the first thing is, so many of you have given the right answer. One or two of you social, most of you have given the right answer. That's very good. I think we should clap for each other. I mean, for us, sorry, that we have given right answers. Radha invited her 10 close friends to celebrate her 25th birthday, and that clap was one of the. Seriously, such a deadly one. हाँ मतलब अपने लिए करना उसमें ये हालत है. All invited friends accepted the invitation and promised to attend the party on the request of the hotel manager. Radha deposited 5,000 as non-refundable security. On the scheduled date and time, 3 among 10 friends did not turn up for the birthday party and did not convey any prior communication to her. Radha, enraged with the behavior of the three friends, wanted to sue them. Can she sue them? No, because it is a social agreement. Would your answer be different if if the said party had been a contributory New Year celebration? Yes, because then it would be a legal contract. Yes, then it would be a legal contract. I think we had discussed this answer in the class only, right? Chalo, give me the answer to this, not an issue. Everyone knows the answer. Chodo. Everyone knows the answer. Chodo. This one. This was given in December 24 exam only. The camera is not focused. Okay, let me sit for 2 minutes. I think it will be fine. Or is it like that from the beginning only? I'm so blurred actually. Is it okay now? Or is still the same? Huh. Jaldi, jaldi, I want the answers. Answers should start rolling in quickly. Okay. Kusumita, you have written it's related. Okay, fine. But please give the answer also along with that. Okay. So tell me. So I'll just discuss the answer. If any question you have a doubt, you can just message, ma'am, please read the question again. I mean, or you can tell me and I'll read the question and we'll discuss it. Can we say because it was just the price tag, it is what? Invitation to offer. Is the shopkeeper bound to sell? No. So the shopkeeper refused to hand over the mobile phone to Y. So Y seeks your advice whether he can sue. Can he sue the shopkeeper? No, he cannot sue the shopkeeper. So tell me this one. Mercy, whoever it is, did you understand why your answer is wrong? Sure, please once come, you know. Tell me, none of you have written the answer. Only a few of you have written the answer. No, not no one has written the answer. Huh? Why he can claim? Huh? But he is saying yes because he is saying it's an invitation to offer. But if you have given a prize money, then it is not an invitation to offer. This is an offer. He said that you will get a reward of 10,000 rupees. Correct? You will get a reward of 10,000 rupees. So when I say reward of 10,000 rupees, is it an invitation to offer or is it an offer? This newspaper ad is an offer. This newspaper ad is an offer. So is he liable to pay? Can he claim the reward? Yes, he can claim the reward. So we are almost done. This one. Uh, he will? Okay. Ashwat thinks. एक तो ना ये this focus of the camera is going again and again. And second, no, my internet is gone. You have to my internet, so you have to connect it to the Wi-Fi. Wait, you have to connect both my issues. And this camera is the focus is going again and again. हुआ connect? इंटरनेट नहीं दिखा रहा ना इंटरनेट is not connected. But I don't want this. Should I be on this? Even if that is not connecting, it's okay. But this phone I have to connect because the Wi-Fi, YouTube session is going on. No? ठीक है, this phone it has started. अगर उस पे नहीं भी होगा तो चलेगा. This phone just 2 minutes, guys. We are just trying. This camera is giving us a problem, so just 2 minutes. No, Manoj, your reason is not correct. This is not correct.
Not connecting. Line at the land, but line waited.
No, I don't want. I want this. I want that.
Sorry, I don't know to take a phone. Cross one. Start.
ये हो गया शायद. This is connecting, I guess. मेरे को आना पड़ेगा. अच्छा, you will set it. Okay, okay.
No, 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 no.
I think the camera is now not a problem. It's better. Now it's not a problem. Just 1 second. I'll just check if the Wi-Fi is working. It's working. It's working. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, I guess now the problem of the camera is solved. I don't think there is any problem with it. Ashwath, internet gone. इंटरनेट नहीं कनेक्ट हो रहा वाईफाई
फोन लगा
ठीक है Recording was supposed to be started. क्या आपका चेंज करना चाहिए? Recording start for watching versus. Yeah. You download it from YouTube.
पॉसिबल नहीं है
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಮಾತಾಡ್ದಾಗ ಏನೋ ಸುಳ್ಳು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀಯಾ
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ತೆಗೆದು
ಫುಲ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಇವಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಸೆಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತೆ ಮೇಲ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಂತಾನೆ
ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು
ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಇವಾಗ ಸೆಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಬರೀ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ತಗೋಷ್ಟೇ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಐತೆ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ತೆಗೆದು
स्कैनर तो कैसे देना है स्कैनर
दोस्त कहना एक बार देखेंगे
No, this is phone. What is the name of this man?
just
5G. Combination of classes going on now. I'm trying this. Then it's now it is connected. Q. Okay, so now, okay, now everything is fine. So please come back. Yes, now everything is fine. So, most of you have given me the correct answer only. Why will he not succeed? Tell me. Why? Shh. Okay, okay, we are back, guys. We are back. So why will he not succeed? Because in the morning, when we were doing types of offer, we had discussed when the offer is made to the group, only the whole group can accept the offer. Unless one member has been given the authority to accept on behalf of the group. Here, was this person given the authority to accept on behalf of the group? No. Is it a valid acceptance? Obviously, no. So I think with this, it is done. And I'm not going to discuss each and every question, but yes, each type one question. I think this we have discussed in literally every class. And we don't need to discuss this, correct or not? Yes. I think everyone knows the answer to this one. Correct or not? I think everyone knows the answer to this one. So I'm just not doing this one. So let's move on to the next part. So just completed with what you say, revocation, and with this the unit is done. So tell me the next unit. What is the next unit about? Consideration. When we say consideration, what is consideration? Technically known as quid pro quo, which means something in return. When I give you something, I should get. Is it anything or everything? No, it is not. It is not. No, it's not anything or everything in return. The meaning of quid pro quo is something in return. Can you tell me the definition of consideration? When at the desire of the promiser, the promisee or any other person has done or abstained from doing, does or abstains from doing, or will do or abstain from doing. Then each act or abstinence form for each other. And from this point, from this definition, what essentials do we get for consideration? Consideration must move at the desire of the promiser. Then consideration may move from the promisee or any other person. Then consideration may be past, present, or future. What is past consideration? First, there is a request for the work to be done, and after that, the work is done. What is the next essential? Consideration may be executed or executed. What is executed consideration? An act already done. What is executory consideration? An act yet to be done. What is executory? An act yet to be done. What is the next essential? Need not be adequate. That is, in every contract, consideration must be present. However, there is no rule saying that consideration must be equal. That means consideration, give and take should be there. However, give and take need not be equal. Then what is the next one? Must be something which a promiser is not already bound to do. If I am already getting a legal fee to do a particular work, and if for that same work I claim something extra, that extra is not valid. That extra is not valid. Then moving on, and the last one, consideration must not be unlawful, illegal, or against public policy. Tell me, what is privity of contract? Only the parties to the contract can sue and be sued third party. लेकिन लॉ में क्या होता है? लोचा. So there are, oh, I have seen people writing in the paper, लोचा. Please, ऐसा मत करना. Please, the word used is what? But in our class, what do we say? Locha. What is the first one? Trust or beneficiary? The correct, Pramod, all the points. Trust or beneficiary. What is this trust or beneficiary? When a third party is a beneficiary of any trust agreement. When a third party is a beneficiary of any trust agreement, if he does not get the benefits, can he enforce the contract? Yes. In case of a family or a marriage settlement, whoever is named as a beneficiary of this family or marriage settlement, can that person enforce the contract? Yes. In case of assignment, what is assignment? Transfer of rights. The person to whom the rights are transferred, if he does not get his rights, can that person enforce the contract? Yes. Estoppel or acknowledgement of liability. When a third party acknowledges his liability, can he enforce the contract? Yes. I mean, can the third party be sued? Yes. Even though there is no contract with the third party, but the third party can be sued. Then, in case of covenants running with the land, tell me, in case of covenants running with the land, if the purchaser purchases any land which is subject to any conditions which he is aware of, is he bound by those conditions? Yes, he is bound by those conditions. There is one more here. In case of contract entered by the agents on behalf of principal, can the principal enforce the contract? Yes. Even though principal is not a part, principal can enforce the contract. Okay. So now tell me, I'm going to write a sentence. You have to tell me, is my sentence correct or not? Okay? Hmm. Tell me. A contract without consideration is always void. Wrong. It's correct, no? Correct. How many of you say it's correct? Chalo. Online also keep dropping yes if you think this answer is, this statement is correct. A contract without consideration is always void. How many of you think it's correct? Write a yes. If you think no, write a no. Jaldi, jaldi. Is it the class people who are writing? Balakrishna to is this guy, correct? Suhas is you. नहीं नहीं I am asking everyone to write. पकड़ा गया नहीं. I am just seeing who is so quick enough to answer. हाँ. And कौन है जो सिर्फ दूसरों की आंसर्स को देख रहा है बट खुद कुछ नहीं कर रहा है. I'm also catching them also. है ना? Like you. Not always. No, it's a yes or a no. There is no not always, nothing like that. Obviously, this statement is what? Why? क्योंकि law में क्या होता है? Flocha. So there are cases where a contract without consideration is also valid. But if I would have just said a contract without consideration is void, in that case, what would be your answer? In that case, what would be your answer? Yes. Then the answer would be yes. So generally, a contract without consideration is what? Void. लेकिन लॉ में क्या होता है? लोचा. So what is the first locha where without consideration also contract is valid? Huh? First is natural love and affection. But इसमें there are three conditions. What are the three conditions? So you can say contract is made out of love and affection. It is made between parties who stand in a near relationship, and the contract is written and if all these three conditions are fulfilled, the contract is what? Contract is valid. What is the second one? Compensation for past voluntary service. Tell me, what is the points?
Services are done.
The services are rendered voluntarily. The services have already been rendered. The promiser was in existence and the promiser promises to. If all conditions are present, the contract is absolutely valid. Then what is the next one? Time barred debt. If a person gives a what promise? Written promise. Here it is what? Written. Written is mandatory. In natural love and affection, it is what? Written and registered. Whereas here it is what? Written. Gives the written promise to pay a time bar debt. Is it a valid contract? Yes. Then what is the next one? Agency. Tell me, tell me. Obviously, if I'm hiring an agent, no one is going to do the work for me free of cost. Obviously, the agent will say, pay me some commission. But if the agent does the work without commission, is that agency valid or not? Yes, that agency is valid. So consideration is not required for the creation of what? Agency. Now tell me, completed gifts. What is completed gifts? It is not just a promise to give, the gift is already given. Completed means it's already given. If it was just gift, it could be just a promise. Promise to gift, is it enforceable? No. But once the gift is given, is it a valid contract? Yes. In gift, no, you're not getting anything in return, but still the contract is valid. The next one, charities and donations. A promise to give charity, is it enforceable by law? No. But if the person has given that donation, then it is what? Valid. On the other hand, if a person on the basis of the promise has incurred any liability, then in that case, can you recover the donation? Yes. How much? To the extent of liability incurred or promise made? Liability. To the extent of liability incurred. Acha, tell me, if the promise is in kind, if the promise is in kind, then what? Is it now okay, Isha? If the promise is in kind, now what? What if the promise is in kind? What is the difference between promise in kind and promise otherwise? Promise in kind means Let's say the school is constructing a library and I say I will pay the charges of construction. That's a promise in cash. But if I say I will donate the books for the library, then it is what? Then it is what? Then it is promise in kind. Promise in kind is enforceable immediately. Bailment. Can I have a contract of bailment without consideration? Yes. Is it valid? Absolutely yes. So we will discuss this when we go to bailment. With this, we are done with this chapter. Chalo, one or two questions we will look into them and then we will move forward quickly. So, you Indian Contract Act is so huge कि अगले 4 घंटे also it's not going to get over. So please, if if by mistake I say chapter is over, you people are intelligent enough to understand what I'm trying to say. क्या बोलते हैं छोटे छोटे बड़े बड़े शहरों में से छोटी छोटी गलतियां हाँ होती रहती है. चलो, tell me this answer. You will tell me whether it is completed gifts or whether it is natural love and affection. ठीक है? What yes? What yes? My question, you did not hear my question. My question is it natural love and affection or is it completed gifts? It's completed gifts. Yes. Why not? Because it is not completed. It is not completed, so it is not completed. The word used is gift, no. So it is gifts. Correct or not? No. Why not? So what? Actually, in gift, Ramlal would have promised his daughter that I will gift you my house. Then it is a gift, a promise to gift. It's not completed or not completed. That's a different story. Okay? Then it would have been a gift. But here, was it anything like this? No, it was natural. So this is what? Natural love and can she claim the house? Why not? Because it was never registered. It was only written, it was never registered. So can we move to the next one? Okay. Okay, I think we all deserve one applaud. Even the online students, you can sit at home and do it for yourself. Please, if you do all these things and then people come and think that you have become mad, I'm not responsible for that though. So we are giving right answers. Till now, all the answers have you given it correctly? Oh my God. Yes, they deserve it. Breakfast illa. Why? What break? We will break anything you tell me to break. I'm good at breaking stuffs, I told you, right? So I'm very good at that. Moving on to the next. The Indian Contract Act is not over. Don't even think about it. What? You're dead. You will die. Every unit you will die. Don't worry. And then you will come back. What we say? To come back from. There is this one. The same dialogue is there. No. So we'll come back to life from that. That I don't know what is this said. Chalo, anyway. Now tell me, who is the next essential is what? Capacity to contract. If capacity is not present, what happens? The contract becomes void. Correct? If capacity is not present, what happens? The contract becomes void. Who is not capable of contracting? Minor, first minor, then second, unsound mind, and then persons disqualified by law, right? And if they make a contract, what happens to the contract? The contract is void. Ek to my class is going on, and some subset classes are going on inside the class also. Huh? Now tell me, who is disqualified by law? Insolvents. Then, huh? Convicted. I cannot say criminals because criminals are not disqualified. Only if you are a what? Convicted criminal, then you are disqualified. Then next one, what? Alien enemy. Then company against its MOA. Acha, tell me, if the company makes a contract which is against its MOA, what is the legal position of that contract? It is it is what? Void. And it is known as what? Ultra wires. What was the name of that case? Ultra wires case. Who said that? हाँ रिची रिची वहां पे याद करना मैम योर आत्मा कम हाँ 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 बट नाम बताओ Ashbury Railway Company versus Ritchie, correct? And the last one, foreign sovereigns or foreign ambassadors. What happens if they make a contract? The contract is what? Void. The contract is void. Then tell me, who is a person of an unsound mind? A lunatic. Then someone I heard saying Kabir Singh. A lunatic. Who else? Who else other than a lunatic? An idiot, a lunatic. Next time you call your friend an idiot, you an idiot, please understand, idiot is a unsound mind in law. Then next who? Uh, why are you in a delirious mind? Due to fever or under the influence of medication. And what was the next one? Influence of drugs or alcohol. Correct? And intoxicated person, if I put it in simple terms. Acha, tell me, if a person has both periods of sanity and insanity, what then? Money mind, mercy, what is that? Money mind. Mercy, is your name Mercy or this is the ID that you have decided to make for yourself? What is money mind? Acha, what is minor? Acha, sorry. If a person has both periods of sanity and insanity, sanity is valid, insanity is void. Now tell me who is a minor. Not completed the age of 18. Not completed the age of 18. Tell me one rules for minors agreement, each of you. Tell me one rule of minors agreement, each of you. Agreement with a minor is void ab initio, but a minor can be a beneficiary. Can a minor plead his minority? Yes. But if the motive of the minor was to cheat, even if he proves his minority, he will have to. That means if the case goes to the court, and in the court he proves his minority with an intention to deceive, then in that case, what will happen? In that case, what will happen? In that case, the he will have to compensate. Then what is the next one? Minors Act cannot be ratified. Can a guardian of a minor contract on behalf of the minor? Yes. Is it valid? If it is beneficial for the minor, it is valid. Otherwise, it is not valid. Now tell me, when we talk about necessaries supplied to a minor, is it the minor is personally liable? No. No. Who is liable? The liability is against the minor's property. Then what else? Can he be a joint promisor? Yes. Except him, all others will be liable. Then, minor cannot be declared insolvent. Does the rule of estoppel apply on a minor? No, the rule of estoppel does not apply on a minor. Tell me, is a minor liable for tort? The minor is not liable for tort, or is he liable for tort? He is liable for tort. But that means if his intention is to cheat, he will have to compensate. But if there is a breach of contract, is the minor liable? No. Then tell me what else? Chavi, tell me one point. 1 minute. Chavi, tell me one point. He cannot be a partner. Sure, but he can be a beneficiary. Under Section 30 of the Partnership Act, he can be a beneficiary. Then what else? Minor, can he be a member of a company? No, except by way of transfer or transmission. He cannot be a member of a company. Then tell me, huh? He can be an agent, but not a principal. Because minor can hold others liable, but no one can hold the minor liable. What else? Huh? Can anyone act as a surety for him? Yes. But in case of surety, the liability of the surety is secondary and conditional. But here it is primary and personal. What else? We have already done joint promisal. Minor cannot bind the parent by his acts except for the acts which have been authorized by the parents. Right? We are done with this. We'll go to the question part. Any doubt in any of the points here? We have already discussed this question, I guess. Yes. This question is even applicable for agency also. Tell me the answer. Both answer 1 and 2. You just drop a message in the text box with your answers. Let's see who is coming up with the answers. Uh-huh. ब्रेक क्यों चाहिए? I started the class at 12 o'clock. That is कभी वर्क करता ही नहीं है. उसका परमानेंट प्रॉब्लम है. We need a permanent solution. Okay. I want answer for both, Suhas. 1 and 2. Okay. No, no. 1, no, no. He can't claim. Yes. 2 is yes. Okay. Balakrishna, no answers this time. Now I saw. Done. Acha, we're just asking in general. S gave his card to M to sell it. For how much did he say sell my car? 1 lakh. But this guy sold it to N for 80,000. Now let's say M is not a minor. Okay. Let's take a situation M is not a minor. In this, we are also covering up agency. So assuming that M is not a minor, my first question is, will N get the ownership? He was asked to sell for 1 lakh, he sold it for 80,000. Will N get the ownership of the car? Yes. So can S claim the car from N? No. No. But can he claim 20,000 damages from M? Yes. That he can. Now assuming that M is a what? Assuming that M is a minor, will N get the ownership of the car?
Yes.
Yes, because a minor can be an agent, but he cannot be a principal. Here, M is acting on behalf of S. That means he is an what? Agent. Can he be an agent? Yes. Now, can S claim the car from N? No. Can he claim the damages from M? No. If he was not a minor, I could have claimed the damages. But since he's a minor, I cannot claim the damages. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? Please tell me the answer to this. Done? From this class, other than 3, 4, no one is answering also. No answers, huh? Okay, we are getting quite different answers for this one. Getting quite different answers from this one. Okay. Rahul, a minor, falsely representing his age. Whenever we see falsely representing his age, comes the concept of minor can always plead minor. Enters into an agreement with a shopkeeper for a loan amount for purchasing a laptop. He gave his expensive watch and took a loan of 40,000. He got 30,000 laptop, 10,000 he spent on a pleasure trip. Later on, Rahul realized that his watch was expensive and now he wants it back. So he goes to the shopkeeper. Also, he refused to repay the loan amount. He refused to repay the loan amount. Acha, tell me one thing. When a minor has an intention to deceive, can he cancel the contract? When a minor has an intention to deceive, can he cancel the contract? Yes. Can he plead his minority? Yes. But he has to compensate. Correct or not? Here, the minor first shows that I am a major and then he only goes and wants to cancel the contract. Can he plead his minority? Yes, but he will have to compensate. Will the shopkeeper get back his loan amount? No. Will the shopkeeper now see the loan amount? Nothing is left. 40,000 is gone. Out of this 40,000, 30,000 was gone for the laptop, 10,000 for the trip. When I use the word compensation, does it mean the equal amount? Or does it mean less amount? Or does it mean more amount? It can be less or equal, never more. Now, of this 40,000, 10,000 was gone for a trip. How can I ask for that money? That money is gone. But that laptop is there. Can the shopkeeper ask that for that laptop? Yes. He cannot ask for the money back, but can he ask for that laptop? Yes. Is it clear to all of you? Yes? Huh? So see, hence Rahul is not liable to repay that, but he can be ordered by the court to return the laptop to the shopkeeper. Why? Because his motive was to cheat. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? Okay. The next one. Yes, please tell me. Something which was not recoverable, then the court cannot give anything to the shop. Again, it's fun to be a minor, isn't it? It's fun to be a minor. Chalo, tell me the answer to this one. What? No, 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 no. Huh? All the three, no. Sure. In 3 cases, he can't recover because a minor. Okay. सबसे पहला तो just because it is saying falsely representing her age, everyone will think, oh, yo, falsely representing minor can always plead minority. Correct or not? But actually, this question is actually not about minor can plead minority because there is no cancellation of contract here. So, can the person recover the money from Shrishti? No, because an agreement with a minor is void. By filing a case against Mr. Ram, father of Shrishti, did the father give any permission for this? No. Then filing a case against Shrishti, a minor, after she has attained majority. Why no? Because a minor's agreement cannot be ratified. So all the three is no. So whoever has given all the three correct answers, great. Last question in minor, then we'll go to the next part. Give me the answer to this question quickly. Ayush, the cost for the wedding ceremony of his, the cost of not even a single coat was a what? Necessity. Can we recover? Not even a single coat was a necessity. Can we recover the money? No. When a person supplies necessaries, we can recover. But for the rest, we cannot recover. Chalo, can I move forward to the next one? So the next one is consent, free consent. Obviously, every contract is made with offer and acceptance. I know. Literally, half of you are cursing me under your. Ha. Ha. Yeah, ekdam. I don't know how many times you have killed me in the past 10 minutes also. And he is agreeing also. He has done that. नालायक बेशरम हद हो गई है. So okay, let me finish this at 2 o'clock. I'll give you a break. Is that okay? Up, will you pay attention? Yes. So, free consent. Consent means obviously whenever a contract is made, there is an offer and there is an acceptance. Consent is actually giving acceptance to the offer. Now, this consent, when we talk about this consent, it should be given by choice. If the consent is not free, is the contract valid? No. So, when is the consent not free? When it is induced by what? Coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation, and mistake. These four are what? Voidable. See, under Indian Contract Act, no, there are only 3 cases where the contract is voidable. The rest all it is what? Void. So this is the first one where the consent is not free. What is coercion? Threatening to commit a crime. Threatening to commit you are threatening that you will commit a crime, or you are unlawfully keeping the property of another person. Why? Why are you doing any of this? To force him to contract. Why are you doing any of these things? To force him to contract. The force is what? The force is a physical force. The force is what? It is a physical force and it can be by or on a third party. What is undue influence? Parties stand in a relationship. There is a relationship. Now, when I talk about relationship, this relationship can be what? Real or apparent or fiduciary. What is fiduciary relationship? Relationship of trust. And obviously, whenever there is a relationship, one party has a dominating position over the other, which they use to contract. Which they use to what? Contract. This is what? This is what? This is undue influence. When do I know that there is a dominating position? If there is a real or apparent relationship, or if there is a what? Fiduciary relationship, or if there is contract the terms of which are what? Unreasonable. Correct? Which is what? The terms are unreasonable, or there is a mental distress. In any of these cases, I can say that the position is a dominating position. And I'm using this position to contract on terms which are please understand, your friend says, okay, I will give you a loan, but you have to give me the market rate of interest. Hey, my friend, you asking interest, undue influence, how dare you? Is this undue influence? No. Are Bichara is asking normal. But if he says 100% rate of interest, then is it undue influence or not? Yes. And I'm using it to make contracts on terms which are the force is a mental or a moral force and can be only on the parties. Now, what is fraud? Fraud is actually classified under five heads. And if you do anything which falls under any one of these five heads, it is considered as fraud. What are the five heads? What are the five heads that is considered as fraud? Huh? Active concealment of facts, then assertion of the fact which one believes to be true but makes the other person believe it to be false. Then contract entered without an intention to perform. Any act which is declared fraudulent by law, or any act which is done with an intention to deceive. In any of these five cases, it will be considered as what? It will be considered as fraud. In any of these five cases, it will be considered as what? It will be considered as fraud. Now tell me, is silence fraud? No. No, silence is not fraud. So if they ask you a question, is silence fraud? We can never say yes. Silence is not fraud. But there are two cases where silence is fraud. Where? When it is the duty of the person keeping silent to speak. When I say it is the duty of the person keeping silent to speak, this happens only in five cases. What is that? In case of insurance, in case of prospectus, in case of marriage, in case of family agree contracts, and one more is there. Huh? In case of immovable property. In all of these cases, our fiduciary relationship is also there. Sorry, yes, fiduciary relationship is also there. So there are basically six cases. In these cases, if a person is silent, then silence is considered as fraud. But otherwise, silence is not fraud. Now, what is the second case where silence equals to speech? So where silence equals to speech, then silence is what? Then silence is fraud. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. What is misrepresentation? It is also a wrong statement, but without an intention to deceive. When a party makes a wrong statement believing that is right. When a party makes a wrong statement believing it is right. Now tell me, what are the consequences of coercion, undue influence, fraud, and misrepresentation? The contract is voidable. The contract is what? Voidable. If one party uses fraud or when you get cases on this, no, the question becomes a little tricky. We had seen in the class also when we were solving questions from this topic, the questions were a little tricky. So be careful about that. So where one party uses fraud or misrepresentation, but the other party, if he would have used his diligence, would have come to know the facts. Now, please understand, when I say would have used his diligence, would have come to know the fact, Please understand this you can say it can happen in every situation. Correct? So, ma'am, how will I know that he should have used his diligence and would have come to know the fact? That totally depends on the contract. I mean, the question. If my question says that he had means to discover the fraud with his diligence, only then we will say diligence. Otherwise, we will never talk about diligence. Otherwise, it is fraud. So, when my question very specifically mentions that he could have used his diligence, only then there is a concept of or question of diligence. I hope it's clear to everyone. Yes. But if the other party would have used his diligence, would have come to know the facts, the contract is valid. Again, if one party uses fraud or misrepresentation, the concept of fraud or misrepresentation is I am using fraud over you, and because of my fraud, you are influenced to contract with me. Now, if my fraud is not influencing you to contract, is it considered as fraud? No. If my fraud is not influencing you to contract, is it considered as fraud? No. Fraud must induce you to contract. Only then it will be considered as. So, one party uses fraud or misrepresentation, but the other is not, in fact, misled by it. The contract is what? Valid. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? Mistake. What is mistake? Just mistake. What is it?
Yes.
Can I say it's an error? Yes or no? When it is an error of law, it is mistake of law. When it is an error about the what? Subject matter. It is what? Mistake of fact. It is what? Mistake of fact. If it is bilateral, that is mistake of both the parties, it is void. But if it is mistake of one party, it is what? It is valid. On the other hand, Indian law, I obviously should be aware of. What they say is ignorantia juris non excusable. Ignorance of the law of land is no excuse. You will, do something wrong and then say, oh, I did not know the law. Leave me this time. Next time, no mistake. Can you claim that? No. The contract is valid. You are bound. But tell me, on the Indian soil, mistake of Indian law is a law. Indian law is law, but is foreign law a law in my country? No. So if it's a mistake of foreign law, the contract is what? The contract is valid. Sorry, the contract is void. I'm so sorry. This will be considered as what? Mistake of fact. And the contract is what? The contract is void. I hope this is clear to everyone. Yes? Before I go to the unlawful object part, let's discuss a few questions on this. This one. Give me the answers quickly. He can sue? Sure. What is the validity of the contract? So is it valid? Is it void? What's the validity of it? Void. How many of you say it's void? Bunny says it's valid. Now I don't know the name who is Bunny, but he says it's valid. Isha says it's valid. Ravi says yes, ma'am, he can sue. Okay. Anyone else? Everyone is saying it's valid. Everyone is saying Mohit and Manoj, they say voidable. Induced to sell is to him at less to secure promotion. Can we say this is undue influence? Yes or no? Yes. In undue influence, what is the validity of the contract? It's not valid, it's voidable. Mr. B can sue Mr. A, but can Mr. A sue Mr. B? No. The validity of the contract is it's not valid, it's voidable. How can you say it's valid? Undue influence. Okay, this one. Fraud ke questions, no, they are a little tricky. Questions of fraud are a little tricky. He can sue, correct. But it is not valid, it is voidable, no? Could you please explain that again? Yeah, sure, Hetal. After this question, we'll go back to that question again. Tell me what is the answer to this one. Hetal, I'll just explain that once we are done with this, I'll go back to that question. He can return and claim the damages. Okay. He has examined. So you say he cannot return. But he can claim the damages. He has right to? Huh? He can. Okay. Karan agreed to purchase wooden table for his study room from Mr. X. Table was in good condition and was examined by Karan before purchasing. He found no defects in it. And he paid 20,000 for that table. Later on, it was found that one leg of the table is broken and Mr. X had pasted wood and tried to hide the defects in the table. Can Karan return the table and claim the amount? Okay, fine. First of all, is it fraud or not? Yes. Was that influencing the buyer to buy the table? Was that fraud influencing the buyer to buy the table? Yes. He examined it and he found no defects. Now, you would say, but ma'am, if he had examined it, he would have seen the defect. No. If now there are ways of looking at it. If my question would have said he casually examined it, or if he would have examined it carefully, he would have found the defect. Then I can say I am using fraud. But if you would have used your diligence, you would have come to know the facts. Here, are they saying any such thing? No. What they are saying, he found no defects. He examined it properly, but he found no defects. So, is it Karan's fault or is it a fraud? It's a fraud. So, can Karan return the table and claim the amount back? Yes. Why? Because it is fraud. And in case of fraud, the contract is what? Voidable. Are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? Did you understand it? Yes? Okay. Hetal, she wanted me to explain the previous question once more, so I'll just explain it. Mr. A, the employer, induced his employee, Mr. B, to sell his one room flat to him at less than market value to secure promotion. Can I say this is undue influence? Correct or not? Hello? Can I say this is undue influence? Yes. Mr. B sold the flat to Mr. A. Later on, Mr. B changed his mind and in undue influence, the contract is what? Voidable. Here it is voidable at whose option? A's option or B's option? Mr. B to sell his flat. Who forced? A. To whom? B. Who is the aggrieved party? B. So it is voidable at whose option? B. That means can B sue A? Yes. But can A sue B? No. Examine the validity of the contract. What is the validity of the contract? The contract is voidable, right? So the contract is voidable. Can B sue A? Yes. But can A sue B? No. Ketal, is it clear or should I explain it once more? This we have done so many times in the class, right? I'm not doing this. This was already there in our material also. This one. I know. I said 2 o'clock. What happened now? We'll discuss a few questions and then we'll go. Okay, no problem. Quickly, quickly. Pura jaldi, jaldi, jaldi. Answers, please. Tell me, what's the answer? No. Kapil went to a departmental store. Okay. He asked the salesman about the area where steel pans are kept. The salesman indicated him the area with instructions that with steel pan, other metal pans were also kept. He was already informed. Kapil wrongfully picked up an aluminium pan in place of the steel pan. The salesman watched but said nothing to Kapil. Kapil reached his house and found that pan was not of steel pan but actually an aluminium pan. Kapil filed a suit against the department. Is it fraud actually? No. The shopkeeper already told him that along with steel pan, we have other metal pans. He could have asked the shopkeeper. If he would have asked the shopkeeper and the shopkeeper did not correct him, then we can say. So, all of you online also giving all the right answers, feeling so good about this. And this is tough. Isko bhi break side. It needs break more than you. It is just like you guys. Kusumita, it's not fraud. No, he cannot sue. I said that only. Did I say it is fraud? No, no. You know, nahi, kabhi kabhi ho sakta. I said something else. This is not fraud. Okay, give me the answer to this one. Yes, yes. Everyone, Dikshit will. I'll give you lunch break. Don't worry. Everyone wants break. Everyone wants a break. 30 minutes break would be enough, I guess.
Yes, sir.
I have to go back again, please. I don't want to. Please take it. Both were unaware that the elephant was dead a day before the agreement. It is what? Can I say it is a bilateral mistake of fact? Correct or not? Yes, the contract is what? Void. So explain whether it is void. It is void. Okay? Yes, it's void ab initio. Okay. Clear all of you? You want a lunch break now? I'll see you in 30 minutes. Okay. चलो ठीक है 240 है
Sorry, B72 5G. In the election signal upgrade ಸಿಗ್ನಲ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಹೊಸ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪ್ ಸಿಗ್ನಲ್ ದಾಟು ಈ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಸೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಒಂದು ಸಂಧಿ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಇದಿದೆ ಬೆಟ್ಟ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಧಿ ಇದೆ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಲೊಕೇಶನ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಸಿಗ್ನಲ್ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಿಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗೋದು ಚಟ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಖಾಲಿ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ನೀನ್ ಈ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಜಗಳ ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅವ್ನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು ಕೇಸನ್ನ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತು ಕೇಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೆ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ನಾ ಬೇಗ ತಿನ್ನೋ ಟೈಮ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ನಾನಂತೂ ಬೇಗ ತಿಂದಿರ್ತೀನಿ ಈಗ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ತಿಂತೀನಿ ಬಾಬಾ ಆಫ್ಲೇಟಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ನೀತಿನಿಂದ ಕಾಣಕ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ನೈನ್ ಒನ್ ಒನ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಇದು 100 108 ಇನ್ನೇನ್ ತಗೋಬೋದು ಅವರ ಬರೀ ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ Discharge ಕೊಡೋದೇ ಡೌಟ್.
Guys had lunch? These revision class, yes, I had. Pramod, did you? How can you send me? You send me on Telegram or you send me on WhatsApp? 98310 triple one 94. Telegram would be better, but it's okay. Even if you send it, that was your number. Okay. Send me the last attempt. You tag which one is it, and also I will see the last attempt first. Then I'll see the first attempt also. Okay. I'll make a note of. Hello, Hasib. Is it your name is Hasib? I'm good, thank you. What about you? See, I'll just tell you a thing. You need to be you have to understand this. Conceptual clarity everyone has in law. But what to write and how to write, that is the only thing that makes a difference in your answer and a person who scores good or a person who scores average or a person who scores bad, their answer. That's the only difference. Conceptual clarity, we all know. We all know what answer is, what it is, everything. See, everyone is giving right answers. That won't be a problem. The only problem is how to write and what to write. That will be the only problem here. Can you see Mr. Saman's question? Yes. I have done this question in the class, I know. But this was one question for which everyone had a doubt. Right. So I want you to give me the answer to this question quickly. Everyone, I'm waiting for your answers. No, I don't know. I'm so sorry. Hello, Basamma. Oh my God, this is a wrong thing to say, Hasib. If I guess your name, you will score 18 law. I should make a reel out of that. If you guess my name, I will score 18 law. That's a. Now that I really want to guess your name. Is it someone from this class who is sending this message? Huh? Chalo, give me the answer quickly, guys. Yo, this is a very dangerous thing. And if I don't guess your name, you will get 19 law then. Huh? And I'm giving you 1 minute to give me. Abdul, is it you? Instead of me and you all answering the questions, I am answering. See, now the pakka you're getting, I guessed his name correct. 7 crore answer. Now you're getting 18 law. That's it. Chalo, give me the answer to this one quickly. No answers are popping up on the screen. Why? Why? No answers popping up on the screen. Why? Ah, give the answer. Can he rescind the contract? Can Mr. Chotu rescind the contract? Everyone is saying no. No answers. No answers here. Why? Finally, Balakrishna has taken the efforts to write that no on the screen. Huh? Finally, not voidable. Hey, Baba Manoj, what is the question? Acha, not voidable. He cannot cancel. Okay. Mr. Saman, Acha, tell me, if this line was not given, can we say it would have been voidable? Yes or no? Fraud. Why? The motor car is running at the rate of 30 kilometers per liter of petrol. He said that. After 10 days, Chotu came back with the car and stated that the claim made by Mr. Samant regarding the fuel efficiency was not correct. And therefore, there was a case of misrepresentation. If this line was not given, then yes, it was misrepresentation. The contract would be what? Voidable. But since this is given, both the fuel meter and the speed meter was working correctly. That means, can we say if Mr. Chotu would have used this diligence, he would have come to know the facts, correct or not? If Mr. Chotu would have used this diligence, he would have come to know the facts. The contract is what? Valid. So, can Mr. Chotu rescind the contract? No. I think we have covered everything for fraud. Can I move to the next part now? Yes. So, moving on to the next one, unlawful object. The next essential is what? The purpose for which the contract is made, the object should be what? Lawful. If it is unlawful, the contract is what? Void. When is it unlawful? When is it considered as unlawful? If it defeats the law. That means you go against the law, or you go against the provisions of the law, or you go against the rules of the law. If I put it in simple terms, if you directly or indirectly go against the law, not just directly, if you go indirectly, I'm getting a call from the hospital. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll just be back. My brother is there. He's calling, so I'll just take the call. So this is basically you go against the law directly or indirectly. So it's not just directly you're going against the law. Even if indirectly you go against the law, so even if you indirectly go against the law, it will be what? It will be considered as void. Then the next one is fraudulent. So here we have seen this is basically where the agent acts outside his authority. What is fraudulent? Agent acts outside his authority, correct? I'll just tell you one thing. What happens when it comes to accounts and when it comes to maths? First of all, they are practical papers. We have a different kind of love towards them. Even if someone tells us to study these subjects throughout the day, we will do that. When it comes to law, no, we take it quite lightly. Like very seriously, we take this subject quite lightly and we think कि अरे law है. I know it is okay. And you will find people failing in this subject. Last year, there was this one girl. I don't want to be audible on this street. I thought I'm not audible. There was this one girl. There was a group of girls. Okay, so in the class, you can make out if a student is like good marks, bad marks. You can make it. This group of girls, I knew they are good. All of them cleared except one. He scored a 23 or 24 in out of 100 in it. Like, he was a good student. Every answer in the class was correct. She sent me a paper long back. And she was like, ma'am, can you please check and see where I have made mistake? I checked the paper. I'm telling you honestly, when I checked the paper, I told her, please come and meet her. She came with her paper. I told her, read it. No question was written correctly. The entire paper, and ironically, 80% of the questions were from the fifth scanners. Maybe not similar, maybe not same, but similar questions. Not even a single provision was written down. If one simple provision also she would have written correctly, no. Not even single provision was written. So you people take this subject very lightly. In other subjects, you will see people to the class for the revision and everything. Law, economics, I can do. You will fail in this subject. There are people clear who don't clear any other subject who clear only law, but there are also people who clear every subject. Don't take this subject lightly. It is equally important. And even if you score 100 in maths and accounts, you can still not pass it. Because you have to score a 40 here. And honestly speaking, to score that 40 here is like a pain in all the wrong places. It is. However good answer you write, you can never get full marks here, first of all. And then if you don't write a good answer, full marks to chodo, you will not even get half of the marks that you actually thought. Don't take this subject light. And it's equally important. In intern also, it's a 100 marks paper. Law is a 100 marks paper even in intern. So if the institute has designed a paper for you, keeping it equally weightage with accounts and other subjects, that means the subject is equally important. I'm not saying because it's my subject. I even said the same thing for economics also. So you people take it quite lightly. I mean, if it was CPT, no, I would have said concepts aata hai na, you will clear, aram se you will get 80 out of 100. Here that doesn't work. Here that doesn't work. Even after knowing the provision, you may not be able to write the provision. Tell me then what you don't take the subject light. Kumresh, I have already I have already uploaded the Swift scanners, dear. I've already uploaded the Swift scanners. It's already there on my channel. It's already uploaded. And for the question, that is the Swift scanners, don't refer to any other document other than our this document. Because we have referred to this throughout the class, answers are in the particular format that we should write in. Okay? My channel is there, no Nitika Bachhawat classes on that. It is already uploaded. Okay. So the next one is if it creates, if an agreement causes injury to a person or his property. That means what? If I'm creating a mental or a physical injury, or rather, I should say, I'm causing a mental or a physical injury to a person. Actually, whenever I upload anything, I also put a story on Instagram also. So if you follow the link and everything, you will get there. These are additional documents. This chart also that I'm using today, this PDF, the charts have already been uploaded. This PDF also I'm going to upload it. So the link today it is it is already ready. I will upload it tonight only. So the link of it is also shared on Instagram. So you can anyway follow from anywhere. You will get all of these documents. So if a agreement is causing what is the injury? It could be a mental injury. It could be a physical injury. Any kind of injury to any person or to his property. It is what? It is what? It is against law and hence it is void. The next one is if the agreement is immoral. So see, there are different branches of law. When I talk about immoral agreements, I'm basically talking about what am I talking about? I'm talking about those agreements which are against the social norms. Society, when we live in a society, there are certain societal norms. When I make a contract which is against these norms of the society, it is considered as what? Immoral. And the last one is if the agreement is against public policy. Public policies are made for us. It is our duty to follow these policies. If we don't, it is agreements against public policy and hence it is void. First, trading with enemy. If my country is at war with another country and during war, I make a contract with the person from the other, from with my enemy. The contract here is made during the war. The next one is stifling prosecution. When an offense has to be punished by imprisonment, but you settle it with a fine, you are suppressing the what? Punishment. This is stifling prosecution and hence it is void. Champerty and maintenance. In both champerty and maintenance, one party is helping the other party to sue a third party. Now, see, whenever you win a case, you will get something out of that case. That is known as the result of the case. When you share this result with the other person, it is known as what? Champerty. When you don't share this result with the other person, it is what? It is maintenance. The next one is interference with the course. Course means what? The path the court takes to come to a decision. Interference with the course of justice. Course means what? The path the court takes to come to a decision. Now, what is this course of justice? On what basis the court comes to a decision? Can I say on the basis of witness or on the basis of evidence? Yes or no? Yes. The court comes to a decision on the basis of evidences or on the basis of witnesses. When we tamper with them, tamper means you tear off the evidence, you bribe the witness. This is interference with the course of justice, and hence it is void. The next one is sale of public offices. You want a public job, or you want a public post or a public title. And for that, what you do? You bribe the other person. It is what? Sale of public offices. Interest against obligation is again something connected to what? Interest against obligation is something connected to what? Sale of public offices, not connected. Rather, there is one thing common here. Both is what? Bribing. But when you are bribing for a public post or title, it is public offices. But you want a favor from another person. Favors don't come free of cost. And for that favor, you pay anything to the other person. That is known as what? Interest against obligations, right? Then the next one. So till this point, everything was also illegal. Till this point, everything was also what? Illegal. Correct? Till this point, everything was also illegal. After this, Everything is just what? Void. Everything is just void. The first one, marriage brokerage contract. You pay money to someone to find a spouse for you, right? So, marriage brokerage. He's acting as a broker to get two people married. And obviously, when he's acting as a broker, he's getting some brokerage. It is against public policy and hence void. Restraint means to stop someone. A person is getting married. You say, I will pay you money, don't get married. Obviously, this is against law and hence it is what? Void. Can I say every person has a right to carry business? Yes. Can you stop a person from doing business? No. If you do, it's void. But here there are two things. If the restraint is what? Reasonable, it is valid. If the restraint is unreasonable, it is what? Void. Now, how will I determine whether it is reasonable or unreasonable? How will I know whether the restraint is reasonable or unreasonable? Can I say it's a very, very circumstantial thing? Yes or no? Because it depends from situation to situation whether it is reasonable or whether it is unreasonable. Clear to everyone? Yes. The next one, the last one, in restraint of legal proceedings. Can I say in a contract, both the parties have a right to go to the court? Yes. If the agreement stops one person from going to the court, is such an agreement valid? No. Such an agreement is what? Void. But tell me, if we have made an agreement that if we have a dispute, we will go to the arbitrator. That means we have decided to go to a particular forum or to a particular court. Then can you go to any other court? No. And then if one party stops the other, is it correct? Yes. So this clause is made when I make an agreement, no, at the time of agreement only, we can mention that in case of a dispute, we will go to this forum or we will go to that forum. That we can make at the time of agreement. And in that case, the party can only go to that particular forum, no other forum. Or it can happen that at the time of agreement, we did not decide anything. But later on, there was a dispute. And then we decided that in future, we will go to this forum only. Then in that case, forum means like, we can go to the court, but we have other ways of settlement also, like outside the court also we can settle. Or let's say four courts can take our case and we decided we will only go to this court and no other court. So it can be any way. So first is at the time of contract only we have decided that we will go to this court and no other court. This is the first situation. Second is at the time of contract we did not decide anything, but later we had a dispute. And while settling this dispute, we agreed that we will go to this forum only. In that case, can I go to any other forum? No. And if then the person stops me, is it valid? Yes. The last one, agreement expressly declared void. Tell me, what is expressly declared void? It's void ab initio. What is the first one? Agreement, the meaning of which is uncertain. So tell me, when the meaning is uncertain, is the contract valid or is the contract void? Why is it void? Because the terms are uncertain. Then tell me, if the contract has two parts, one legal, another illegal, now what? Huh? If both parts can be separated, legal is valid, illegal is void. If both parts cannot be separated, then it is what? Then it is completely void. Then it is completely void. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? Then tell me the last one, agreement by way of wager. Tell me. Agreement by way of wager. Tell me. Betting, okay. It's a game of chance betting. Wager is betting. If it is dependent on an event which may or may not happen. In India, wagers are void, but in Gujarat and Maharashtra, wagers are also illegal. Now, let's just discuss a few cases before we go to the next part. With this, we are done with the. I want you to answer this question. Chalo. This question was given in this mock test, your mock test. If you remember this question, I always discuss in the class also this example. And give me your answers, okay? Okay. Answers quickly. Already some student, one student already given the answer. The rest all thinking, waiting for what God knows. Huh? No internet. Not working or gone over. Over. I don't understand. Morning, day before yesterday, at 9:30, but I was watching Netflix also. 9:30 in the morning. I like waiting. I'm in the hospital doing nothing. 9:30, I'm getting a message, 90% over. I'm like, good. Okay, tell me. Yes, yes, it is working. He should close. No. Acha, tell me. He sold which business he sold? Artificial jewelry, correct? Now, can you stop me from doing the same business of artificial jewelry? Yes. Because buyer of the goodwill can stop. I have purchased the goodwill of your business. If you do the same business, then why will I buy? He sold the goodwill of his artificial jewelry, correct or not? Okay. Then what happened is that he said that you cannot do the business of real or artificial jewelry. Can I say I can stop you from doing the business of artificial jewelry? Yes or no? Can I also stop you from doing the business of real jewelry? No. Why? Because the goodwill was for artificial jewelry. So this, when I stop you from doing the business of artificial jewelry, that's valid. But real jewelry is what? Boy. He started the business of real diamond jewelry. Should he close down the business? No. No. Did you understand, all of you? Should I explain it again? Yellow t-shirt. Pakka? I know we have done the first and the second case, but once again, let's discuss this. Clause in a contract provided that no action should be brought upon in case of breach. It's what? Void. Agreement in restraint of legal proceeding. Where two courts have jurisdiction to try a suit. An agreement between the parties that the suit should be filed in one of the courts alone and not in the other. It is what? Valid. We are not saying you cannot sue. We are just saying you can sue only in a particular case. Very good. All of you, those who have given right, all of you, whoever has written the answer has given right answers. That's good. Almost 50 plus students attending the class and only 3 or 4 of them replying. That's very wrong. Everyone should have an answer. So tell me this. Okay. That's very good. You guys told me it's void, 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 not valid, whatever. When you say not valid, it's preferably you write void, voidable, whatever the case is. But you have to tell me what is the heading for this. Under which head you are saying it's not valid. I want that. Correct. I want that answer, guys, online also. You have to tell me. He offered him, uh, so he was employed in government department and he offered him 10 lakh as consideration to induce him to retire so that he can get the job. It's interest against obligation or it's sale of public offices? Sale of public offices. This is sale of public offices. Game over. ना ना अभी अभी कहाँ पिक्चर अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त. This one. Good because of sale of public offices, Khushi. Why good? I think overstudying has made some of your mind also stop working, you know. No, Khushi, this was just a joke like this only. No, no, Khushi, I'm just joking to keep things light. No problem. Khushi, what was that good for? Then it's fine. Not liable to pay. Huh? They filed a suit against Yograj Biscuit Company for compensation. Is he liable? No. Why not? Because they did not say what? Large variety of biscuits were manufactured, but they did not specify the category of biscuits. So can we say the terms are what? The terms are what? Vague. Right? Can we say it's agreement, the meaning of which is uncertain? Correct or not? Agreement, the meaning of which is uncertain. Can I move forward? Okay. Can we move forward? Yes. No. Sure. Okay. I heard no. I was like, why no? Actually, tell me. I have. Why is it? Oh my God. Joint promises is not there, and that is my favorite. Yeah. Performance of the contract. So actually, this in the YouTube chats, no. Now people are, yeah. One student is asking another one. Her name is Khushi. So he's asking, is there any Khushi in pursuing CA? You know, let me tell you, happiness is it is a very, what do you say? There is no definition for happiness. If you learn to be happy in anything, you're happy. Correct or not? So I hope you've got your answer, Abdul. No. So it is just how you look at things. Abhi, some of you would be like, Sunday evening, what am I doing? Huh? What am I doing? Like the whole after joining CA, Sunday never was a Sunday anymore. Sunday never was a Sunday. Khushi ka reply was yes after becoming CA. The Khushi is there. So now let's talk about performance. Let's talk about performance of the contract. Tell me. Shh. Performance of the contract. So tell me first thing, who can perform the contract? Who can perform? Who is no disqualified and all over? Who? Promiser. You will say, man, promisee can also perform. But what did I tell you? From consideration point, we both are the promiser and promisee. From my point, I'm the promiser, you are the promisee. Even in marathon class, messaging is more important than anything else. Huh? So what are you right? Imagine when I ask you question and tell you I want a response here. No messaging. And what are you messaging? Your messages are not coming. Then what are you doing? Then what are you doing? Huh? Trying to see who all are there. Huh? Then okay, so tell me who can perform the contract. Can I say promiser can perform the contract? Yes. Then tell me, shh, it's for you only. Read the next. Acha, tell me, can agent instead of promiser, can agent also perform? Yes or no? Yes, agent can also perform. Then tell me who else can perform? Can the legal heirs also perform? Yes. But if the contract is based on what? Personal skill and what is this personal skill? Painter, singer, writer. What is this personal skill and confidence? Contract very specifically says only the party should perform, no one else should perform. Then in that case, can any other party perform? No. Then tell me, can a third party also perform the contract? Yes. Can a third party also perform the contract? Yes. And last, joint promisers. What is joint promisers? When two or more persons have made a joint promise. Now tell me, A, B, C have jointly promised to pay D. We'll take the same example of the class, 6,000. So tell me how much is each of them liable to pay? Let's say the ratio given was 3 is to 2 is to 1. Now tell me, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. If nothing was given, now tell me, equally. Let's say A pays off. What will happen now? B and C must pay back A, correct or not? Yes. Then tell me that if let's say C is unable to pay, another situation, all different situations we are discussing. Let's say C is unable to pay. Now what? Now what? A and B will also bear B's loss of 2,000. Sorry, C's loss of 2,000. Which are a C. Whether it is partnership or whether it is any example, C is always insolvent or dead. बेचारा किस्मत ही खराब लिखा के लाया. What to do? Now tell me, if let's say C is able to pay 500, then what will happen? How much is left? 1,500. Who will bear it? A and B. How much? 757. So in that case, what will be their share? 2,750. Correct? Each of them will bear. Now let's say after making the promise, B and C run away. Now what will happen? They don't. I'm not saying they run away together. I mean they just run away wherever and with whoever. So tell me now, who is liable to pay? How much? 6,000 or 2,000? 6,000 or 2,000? 6,000. They are liable. The liability is joint and severe. Jointly for my share, severely for the whole share. Acha, now tell me, if let's say who should die? A should die or C should die? Huh? Anyone? A. Let A. Bichara C already became insolvent. It's a different situation again. Let's say A is dead. What happens now? Huh? B and C will perform. Or A's legal heirs along with B and C will perform. A's legal heirs along with B and C will perform. All the four are dead. The legal heirs of all the four will perform. Now, here I have a question. Is, let's say A, B, C, all three are dead. Can I say A's legal heirs are liable to perform? Yes. They are liable to perform for A's share or also for everyone's share? Only A's share. A is liable for whole share, but the legal heirs are only liable for their respective share. Personally liable only up to the assets. Only up to the assets. Clear? D releases A from liability. Tell me first, are B and C liable?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
They are liable for what amount? 6,000 or 4,000? 6,000. Is A liable to B and C?
Yes.
Sure. But A was released, no? But still liable. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? Can I move forward to the next one? Sorry, he's already dead. Cannot do anything. Succession and assignment. What is succession? Inheritance. When a person is dead, his property passes on to his legal heirs. This passing of the property to the legal heirs is known as what? Succession. And happens how? By operation of law. What is assignment? Transfer of rights, where under a contract you transfer your rights to another person. How does it happen? See, I already told you it's a revision, so I obviously have to go at a particular speed. Any point you have a doubt, you can ask me to repeat it again, I'll do that. Tell me, how does transfer of rights happen? By agreement? By agreement or also by operation of law? When does it happen by operation of law? In case of insolvency in partnership, the share of the insolvent partners will pass on to the partner or to the other partners? To the other partners. That is, he doesn't get his share. The share vests with the other partners because they will use it to pay off the liability. That is why. Now, in succession, do you get the assets or do you get the liabilities? You get both. But liability to the extent of assets. So we don't ask, Are bhaiya, you are taking the rights. Do you want liabilities? No, it's automatic. But you are not personally liable. But tell me, here, do you get assets or do you get liabilities? Rights can be transferred. Liability can be transferred only when all the parties agree to it. Is it clear? One of the students has asked a doubt. I want everyone to read that doubt and tell me the answer. Online students should also answer. Okay, who's there for? What do you think is the answer? Only one person has asked. There are almost 50 students, more than 50 students. Who is that? Dikshit, you are Dikshit? Okay. So, legal heirs are only liable. Legal heirs are only liable for their respective shares. They are not liable for other joint promisors' shares. In case B and C don't have legal heirs, they will still have property. Ma'am, they don't even have property. Then D will sit and cry. What type of people I made a contract with? Chalo, can we move forward? Yes. Acha, if one party is ready to perform but the other refuses to accept, can I say the party refusing is the breaching party? Yes. And can I say the party ready to perform is what? Is the aggrieved party. Correct? Can I say so? A is ready and willing to perform, but B refuses to accept. Can I call B what? The breaching party. Correct or not? Yes. Can I call A the aggrieved party? Am I correct or not? Yes. A is the aggrieved party. B is the breaching party. Now tell me, can I say, let's say A is the aggrieved party. Can I say the contract is voidable at A's option? Correct or not? Hello? Yes? So I told you under Indian Contract Act, contract is voidable only in three cases. The first one was what? Coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation. This is the second one. Can I say A is under any obligation to perform again? No. But does he have a right? Yes, he can claim the damages. Is it clear to everyone? Is it clear? Sure? Okay. Now, time and place of performance. Tell me, if no time is specified, when should I perform the contract? Reasonable time. If day is specified but no time is specified during the business hours. If no place is specified, duty of the promiser to ask the promisee to fix a reasonable place. If I have to perform on a particular day, but I will perform only when you ask me to perform, tell me what will happen now. Can I say it is your duty to ask me to perform? Yes. When performance is on a particular day, but promiser will not perform unless asked by the promisee. It is the duty of the promisee to ask the promiser to perform the contract. Is it clear, all of you? Huh? Sorry? Who performs? Promiser performs. I am the promiser, you are the promisee. I will perform only when you ask me to perform. I have to deliver the goods on the first, but you say only when I confirm you deliver. So, unless you confirm, will I deliver? I will perform on a specified day, but only when you ask me to perform. So, it is your duty to ask me to perform. So, it is the duty, you are the promiser. Promisee has to ask the promiser to perform. Okay? Now, time for performance. Can I say if no time is given, I should perform the contract within what? Reasonable time. Correct? But if time is given, can I say, obviously, when time is given, performance should be within the given time. Correct or not? Performance should be within the given time. If it is, in some cases, time is very essential. And if you don't perform within time, it puts the party at a loss. Whereas in that case, time becomes of essence. Correct or not? Whereas in other cases, even if you don't perform the contract within time, it does not put the other party at a loss. There, the time is what? Not of essence. Where the time is of essence and you fail to perform the contract within time, the contract is what? Voidable. The third case where the contract is voidable. Now, when I say the contract is voidable, can you cancel or can you accept? Yes or no? Yes. When you rightfully cancel, can you also claim the damages? Yes. On the other hand, can you, when you accept, can you claim the damages? Yes, but if it is mentioned, you can claim the damages, but if it is mentioned. On the other hand, when the time is not of essence, the contract is valid, but you can claim the damages. Is it clear to all of you? Now, here, when I talk about Sale of Goods Act, Sale of Goods Act very clearly says time of delivery is what? Of essence. Whereas time of payment is not of essence. Clear all of you? Pakka? Yes? Now, the next one. Actually, before we go into the next part, can we discuss two, three questions, chota chota sa, before we go forward? Yes. So give me the answer, all of you. आधी जिंदगी तो उधर ही, अच्छा, अभी तो मुझे लगा, नहीं नहीं, अच्छा, ओके, everyone got the answer? In the first case, since it's a picture, paint, can we say no? Yes or no? Why? Because personal skill. Whereas in the second case, deliver some photographs. Can I say the answer is yes? Yes. Why? Because it does not involve personal skill. Huh, huh, huh. Provision you will write about, he's dead, no? Huh? You will just write when the person is dead, the contract can be performed by the legalist. You don't write two questions here. Two provisions nahi hai. You will write about performance by the legalist, correct? And you will write in case the performance is of a personal skill, then the legal heirs cannot perform. That is what you have to write. Okay? It is not like there are two different provisions. Here, the same provision, two different situations. Okay? Did you understand or should I discuss this again? Sure. Actually, here the provision is about legal heirs only. In which case, legal heirs can be held responsible, in which case, not responsible. Okay? So, that way. Clear? Um, I wanted to discuss a case on this. Give me this answer. Vishnu, I have not done the whole thing. We will do it. Don't worry. Abdul, that is why mineral water. Well, what is the answer? Uh-huh. अच्छा इसमें नो Quantum merit का भी little bit is. First of all, can I say time is of essence? Yes, time is of essence, and the other party failed to perform the contract within the time, correct or not? Okay. So, can I terminate the contract? Yes. He decided to cancel the contract. On cancellation, filed a suit for recovery which it has incurred, argued that did not complete the work as per the contract, and further, the work done was of no use for him. So, am I liable to pay for that 20 to 30%? First of all, the work was to be completed, but on the day of completion, only 20 to 30% of the work was done. Can I first of all say time is of essence here? Yes. And when the time is of essence, the contract is what? Voidable. And when I say contract is voidable, you can either cancel or accept. So, can he cancel the work? Yes. Further, the work done till 31st January was of no use for him. So, that work was of no use. If he would have used that work, he would be liable to pay. But that work was of no use. So, will he be liable to pay for that? No. He will not be liable to pay. Is it clear to all of you? Yes? I'm just selecting different types of questions on these topics. I think joint promises ka questions we don't need to do. We have done them so many times in the class. I bet if you get a question on joint promises, you will write it also super best. I think that is one question which, so Gopika, if you want, you can mention quantum Marriott, not a problem. This question, we will write it. I want to write this question. This one. We have discussed this if I'm not wrong. Other than answering the question, everything else is happening here. Where did you get the fourth answer from, Suhas? Okay. Can Mr. Singhania terminate the contract with Mr. Sonu?
Yes.
Why? Because time is of essence, the contract is voidable. What would be your answer if Sonu turns up in the fourth week and Mr. Singhania allows him to perform? The contract is valid. What would be your answer in case Mr. Sonu sends Mr. Mika in his place in the third week and Mr. Singhania allows him to perform without saying anything? First of all, can Mr. Mika actually perform in place of Mr. Sonu? No, because it's a personal skill confidence contract. But Mr. Singhania allows him. That means he has accepted. And once he has accepted, the contract becomes a valid contract. Chalo, can I move forward, guys? Yes. So moving on to the next one, appropriation of payment. So appropriation of payment is basically when the debtor has taken several loans from the creditor, and at the time of payment he is making a part payment against which debt we adjust this payment is known as what? Appropriation of payment. Now when we talk about appropriation of payment, who is making the payment? Debtor. So who has the first right to decide which debt to set off? The debtor. Now if the debtor, now when I say specify, he can, this can be what? Express or implied. When I say he can specify which debt to set off, it can be what? Express or implied. Now, if the creditor, if he specifies and the creditor accepts the money, then if the creditor accepts the money, the creditor should set off that debt only. If the creditor makes the payment without specifying anything, if the creditor makes the payment without specifying anything, sorry, if the debtor makes the payment without specifying anything, that is on account generally, then who is receiving the money? Creditor. So can the creditor decide which debt to set off? Yes. And if the creditor decides which debt to set off, can he even set off a time barred debt? Yes. But can he set off a disputed debt? No. So when the creditor specifies which or decides, he cannot set off but he can even set off a time barred debt. Now, if both the parties do not specify anything, now what? Whichever debt is first in order of time will be set off first. And if there are more than one debt on the same day, it will be set off in their what? Proportion. Reciprocal promises. What is reciprocal promises? Dependent promises. That is, performance of one depends upon the performance of the other. How do we fix the reciprocal promises? It can be fixed by the parties or by implication. What is by the parties? That is, both the parties decide. Both parties decide the order of performance. That is, both the parties decide that you first perform and then I will perform. When this is fixed, can we perform in any other order or it should be only in this order? Only in the. So when this is fixed, performance should be only in the order fixed and in no other order. Then tell me, what is by implication? It is deemed from the contract the order of performance. That is, from the contract we imply who will perform first and who will perform later. Now tell me, if one party prevents the other party from performing, right? It's a reciprocal promise. I cannot perform unless you perform, and you don't perform. Now what will happen? I cannot perform unless you don't perform, and you don't perform. Now what will happen? Am I under any obligation to perform? No. But can I claim the damages? Yes. In case of reciprocal promises, if one party prevents the other from performing, the party prevented has no obligation to perform but can claim the damages. Is it clear to everyone? Restitution. To restore the benefits. When a contract is voidable and you cancel it, or when a contract later becomes void, whatever benefits you have received, you have to return it back. This is what? Restitution. But remember, if I am talking about security deposit, it is not considered as security deposit is not considered as a benefit. It is just a caution money. And will you get your security deposit back? No. No. In case the party fails to perform, will you get your security deposit back? No. Can I move forward? Discharge of the contract. What do I mean by discharge of the contract? Termination of the contract. Contract comes to an end. Termination of the contract or contract comes to an end. Now, tell me, when I talk about discharge of the contract, how can a contract be discharged? By performance. It may be what? Actual or attempted. What is actual? Ajay, tell me. Yashas has completed your classes, taken your revision classes also. You have come and attended the class. Can I say actual performance? Yes. Am I liable to perform again? No. Many of you did not come to the class, did not even attend the online session. Is Yashish liable to perform again? No. Attempted performance, where one party is ready but the other refuses to accept. Lapse of time. Best example is what? Time bar debt. Operation of law. Death, insolvency, mergers, contract is what? Discharged. Mutual consent. 4 cases. There is one more case, waiver. What are the 4 cases? Tell me. Novation, rescission, alteration, remission. What is novation? Old contract is cancelled and a new contract is made. Between the same parties or with a third party? It can be anything. It can be either between the same parties or it can be with a third party. What is rescission? Cancellation of the contract. Can I say a part of novation and rescission is same? Yes. But can I say a part is different? Yes. How? In novation, a new contract is made, but in rescission, a new contract is not made. Can I say in novation, a third party can come, but in rescission, a third party can never come? Yes or no? What is alteration? Change in the terms of the contract. And what is remission? Accepting a lesser amount or accepting in kind in place of cash. Tell me, can I say in alteration and remission, actually, there is no cancellation of the contract, correct or not? Just the terms of the contract are changed, right? There is no cancellation of the contract. Now, impossibility of performance. The first one, impossibility existing at the time of contract. Huh? No, Abdul, there is no need of a new contract in alteration. Just the terms are changing. No. When the subject matter is changing, that is novation, and then a new contract is made. Known to both, void. Unknown to both. Can I say unknown to both is nothing but what? Bilateral mistake. Correct or not? Yes. Known to one. Known to one. I know it is impossible to perform. Still, I make a contract. Can I say this is fraud? Yes. In fraud, the contract is what? Voidable. But here, along with fraud, it is also what? Impossible to perform. So it will be what? Void. But because it is fraud, you have to give the damages. Because it is fraud, you have to give the damages. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? Supervening impossibility. Can I call it as a void contract? Yes. When the contract was made, it was absolutely valid. But before the contract could be performed, changes take place, making the performance impossible, making the contract void. Right? Making the contract impossible, making the contract void. 5 cases are there. Destruction of subject matter. Tell me, what was the example for this one? Theater was burned down. Then death of the promiser. Tell me, what was the example for this? MF. Oh, I did not give you the MF Hussain example, sorry. It is what? The painter one, correct? Non-existence of a particular state of thing. I don't know, whoever's fiance. The fiance goes to what? Scary house and turns what? Lunatic. Correct or not? Outbreak of war and change in law. What is the difference between this and trading with enemy? There, war was going on even when the contract was made. Here, the war breaks out after the contract is made. Okay? And change in law. After the contract, there is a change in the existing laws, right? After the contract, there is a change in the existing laws. Now, moving on to the next one, breach. Breach means what? Non-fulfillment of the terms of the contract. Breach can be anticipatory or actual. What is anticipatory? Before the due date. When prior to the due date, one party comes to know the other will not perform, he can either cancel the contract or wait till the due date. If he cancels on that very day, fine. If he waits till the due date, then on the due date, the other party may or may not perform. If the other party performs, fine. If the other party does not perform, it's actual breach. You can cancel the contract and claim the damages, right? So, we have already done this question. बता दो इसका आंसर. Give me the answer quickly. Copying my dialogues, huh? No, yes. In lieu means instead of. Why no for the first one? Because it's personal skill. Why yes in the second case? Because it has become impossible to perform. That means the contract has become void. And whenever a contract becomes void, whatever benefits you have received, you have to return it back, right? There is one question which I actually want to discuss, but I will not discuss it right now because I want us to write this answer together. In the class, we'll write it. So just remember the page number 91. Last, may we will do this question. Okay? So can we move forward? Should I give you 2 minutes? You want to, huh? No, 2 minutes, go wherever you want to go, come back quickly. So someone has asked this one question. Tell me, if a purchaser of land has no knowledge that the owner of the land was bound by certain duties, will the purchaser still be bound by same as that of the owner? If the purchaser, so this question, just someone has just messaged this question. So tell me, if the purchaser of a land has no knowledge that the owner of a land was bound by certain duties, will the purchaser still be bound by the same as that of the owner? Here it is given, if the purchaser of the land has no knowledge that owner of the land was bound by certain duties, will the purchaser be bound by the duties as that of the owner? Yes or no? How many of you say yes, huh? How many of you say no? Why no? Exactly. Be loud. Be loud. And if he does not say, if he does not say, can we say it's fraud in that case? Yes or no? Yes, it's fraud. Or if not necessarily fraud all the time, but it would be considered as fraud. And see, if you go and read the point covenants running with the land, it's very clearly given when the purchaser of the land purchases the land knowing about some condition subject to which the land is being purchased. So the purchaser has to be what? Aware. Okay. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Can I move forward now? Yes. Can we move forward, all of you? So almost nearing the end of the second part, which is performance of the contract. So, and then only special contracts are left after that. So let's move forward. Uh, First of all, when we talk about remedies, broadly, I can actually classify the remedies under two heads. What? Damages and other rights. So these are actually what? Other rights. And please remember, other rights are available apart from monetary rights. That means what? Monetary rights, so you will get. You will also get what? Other rights. Monetary rights, so you will get. You will also get other rights. Now, before we go forward, rules of damages. What were the four rules of damages? Any damage arising in the ordinary course of the contract, right? That is ordinary damage can be claimed as a matter of right. Second, special damages can be claimed only when what? Only when there is a notice of the only when there is a notice of the let me open this, it's closed. Only when Okay, only when there is a notice of the special loss. Remote damages. Remote here means what? Not that remote control wala remote. Remote, sometimes no, when I was in the class, I'm dictating remote, remote, remote. People would be like, I'm like that remote, right? Remote means what? Indirect damages can never be claimed. And any damage under a quasi contract can be claimed. So let's understand each of this. What is ordinary damage which arose naturally in the contract? Can be claimed as a right. Can be claimed which arose naturally. That means what? The fact that there is a breach will give rise to this damage. It can be measured as market price less contract price or contract price less market price, depending on the situation, whichever is high or low. Special damages cannot be claimed as a right. It can be claimed only if there is a notice of the special loss. Notice when I say, do I have to say I'll claim special damage? Or if I just make the notice of the special situation, it is enough. If I just make a notice of the special situation, that is enough. Nominal damage, nominal word only means as less. It can happen that in case of a breach, there is actually no damage. So when there is actually no damage, a damage as less as what? 1 rupee may be given. As less as what? 1 rupee may be given. This is known as what? Nominal damage. Vindictive or exemplary damages, they are basically punitive in nature. When I say punitive in nature, what it means is punishable in nature. That means it's punishable by imprisonment. And because it is punishable by imprisonment, it is only given in two cases. What are the two cases? What are the two cases? First, wrongful dishonor of a customer's check. That means the customer has balance in his account, still his check has been dishonored. And second is what? What is second? Breach of contract of marriage. Then what is the next one? Damages already mentioned in the contract. When the damages are already, this is not a special damage, it is an ordinary damage only. But what we do is we go one step ahead and we also mention the amount of damage that can be claimed in case of breach. We also mention the amount of damage that can be claimed in case of breach. Now, when we say damage is already mentioned in the contract, the aggrieved party can claim the amount mentioned or suffered, whichever is less, right? Whichever is less. Now, it can be in the form of penalty or liquidated damage. Penalty means something very high. Liquidated damage means we try to calculate. I mean, obviously, it cannot be exactly the same, but we still try to figure out the exact damage that would be. But whatever happens, you will never get more than what you have suffered. Clear? What is suit for rescission? Please, this rescission and the previous rescission, there is a slight difference. This was what? Mutual consent. But this rescission is what? In case of breach, where one party is ready to perform, but the other refuses to accept. Can the aggrieved party sue the other party to cancel the contract? Yes. Can he also claim the damages? Yes. I told you these rights are available apart from monetary rights. Then quantum merit, it means what? As much as is earned or as much as is merited. If a part of the contract is done, then whatever part is done, you have to pay for that. Specific performance, this happens only in two cases. You are binding the other party to perform the contract. And it happens only in two cases. What are the two cases? What are the two cases? What are the two cases? I did not understand your question, Abdul. What is that? What are the two cases? The first one is when the goods have no substitute, and the second is damages are not an adequate relief. Goods have no substitute, as I told you, antique goods. Damages are not an adequate relief. What was the example for this? Generally immovable property. That is, damages cannot be given for non performance. Injunction, whenever there is a negative term and you breach, that is, you cannot do this and you breach that term, the aggrieved party will sue you for injunction, that is, stop you from doing that act. I hope it's clear to all of you. Yes? Uh, by the way, it is not a damage. Is insurance a damage? Is insurance a damage? No. Damages are given in case of breach of contract. When a contract of insurance is made, you are paying premium every year, month, whatever the case may be. And if this is a contingent contract, and in case the event happens, you get your money. So here, when I'm talking about damages, what damages we are talking about? A contract was made and this contract was breached. And due to breach, the other party suffers a damage. That is the damage we are talking about. So insurance does not even come here. Contingent contract. What is contingent contract? It's a contract to do or not to do something if a event, if a collateral event happens or does not happen. So when I say contingent contract, can I say contingent contract is dependent on a future uncertain event? Correct or not? The event must be what is collateral event? That is, it should not form what? A part of the reciprocal promises. Correct? Deliver me the goods, I will pay you if I feel like paying. Is it contingent contract? No. It can never depend on the will of the promiser. It can never depend on the will of the promiser. Now, when we say contingent contract, it can depend on what? Happening or not happening. If a contingent contract is dependent on the happening of an event, can I say it is valid when the event happens? Correct? Becomes void when the event does not happen. Then, if it is dependent on the non happening of an event, valid when the event does not happen, becomes void when the event happens or does not become impossible. Dependent on a third party. Dependent on a third party. Tell me, if the third party acts accordingly, the contract is valid. If the third party does not act accordingly, the contract is void. Impossible events, can I say it's void ab initio? Correct or not? Impossible is obviously void ab initio. Quasi contract. What is quasi contract? There is no contract between the parties. Can I say in a quasi contract, correct or not? Can I say obligations are created without a there is an obligation on the part of the parties, but is it coming out of a contract? No. It is coming without a contract. Then how is it this obligation created? It is created by law. So, goods delivered by mistake or under coercion. Suddenly, ting tong, open the door. Some parcel from Amazon, never ordered, comes to your place. Happily, you open it. Ah, राम राम जपना पराया माल अपना राइट मेरे घर आया वो मेरा एंड मस्त मजे की बात इट इज पेड आई डोंट इवन हैव टू पे यू ओपन द पार्सल लेटेस्ट फोन आयो whatever 15 भी मत बोलो 16 बोलो about to be launched in 3 months only change will be the camera position maybe 4 this time right. Huh. No comments. People might take offense. Huh. Order of pizza. Exactly. Suddenly, ting tong. You to started using it also. Your phone. Tell me, your phone or you have to return it back? Ah, you delivered it to my place. I thought it is my phone only. Wow, without ordering, God is sending you phone, huh? Without ordering. Now you use the phone. You have to pay the price of the phone. Correct or not? Yes. Goods delivered by mistake or under what? Coercion. It's only two cameras. That would be the Pro Max 2 cannot have two cameras, no. Pro and the just the normal ones will have two cameras. Pro Max 2 will have three cameras, no. Four, दो कहाँ पे? Two तो no one will buy only. Minimum four चाहिए. Right. Now, now tell me. Seriously, look at this. Not even stop this. I'm telling you. Wait. अच्छा चलो necessaries. Now I'm audible. No? Now I'm audible. Acha, necessaries supplied to a minor or to a lunatic's family. Acha, tell me, if a person. See, I understand that you don't have to be serious just because you're doing CA. But please, we don't have to laugh also so much. Yeah? Acha, if a person supplies necessaries to a minor or to a lunatic's family, tell me, as between them, is there a contract? Tell me, as between them, is there a contract? No. But can we say there is a quasi? Can we say there is a quasi contract according to which the supplier should get the money back? Yes. Where will he get the money back? He will get it from their what? From their property. Nothing, Pramod. We are just laughing. I'm looking at their faces and they are laughing, looking at me. I am laughing, looking at them. That is the joke. I think I taught too much seriously, no, today. I'm never so serious. So that is why now they are looking at my face and laughing, and I'm looking at their face and laughing. Acha, payment made for a third person. Acha, tell me, you make payment for a third person. He did not ask you to do, but you do it. Can you? Why are you doing this? To protect your interest. Can you? Shh, can you recover the money back from that person? Yes. Can you recover the money back from that person? Yes. The next one work done non-gratuitously. You do work for another person. He never asked you to do the work, but you do it. And why do you do the work? Because you hope to be paid for it. Will you get the money or not? Yes. Yes. You're hoping to be paid for it. Now, person is drowning, you save. It's a gratuitous act. But when, let's say, the minor he wipes your car, is he doing it free of cost or hoping to be paid for it? Then are you liable to pay or not? Finder of the goods. Can we say there's a quasi contract that the finder must trace the owner and return the goods back to him? Yes or no? With this, we are done. Can I move forward to the next part? Okay. This is the new syllabus part now. What break you want? Trying to send me in coma or what? Yeah. As a contract of indemnity. What do I mean by the word indemnity? What do I mean by the word indemnity? To make good. Right? What do I mean by the word indemnity? To make good. Party 1 promises, this will be party 2. Okay. Party 1 promises party 2 that look, party 2, if you suffer any loss. Okay. Look, party 2, if you suffer any loss, this loss can be due to whom? Due to party 1, or it can be due to what? Due to third party. Party 1 says to party 2, look, party 2, if you suffer any loss due to my fault or due to any third party's fault, I will make good that loss. Make good means I will compensate you for that loss. Let's say you found a phone, okay, and your friend says, yes, it is my phone only, and he proves everything, screensaver, everything he proves. You're like, I know this phone belongs to him, but still you are in a dilemma. What if it does not belong to him? Then what will I do? He says, no, bro, it actually belongs to me. You are giving him, you're still scared. He says, look, bro, I'll give it to you in writing. If tomorrow someone else comes and claims this phone from you, and because of that, if you suffer any loss, I will pay you that loss. This is what? Contract of indemnity. The person who is making the promise is known as what? Indemnifier. And the person to whom the promise is made is known as what? Indemnified. The person who makes the promise is known as what? Indemnifier. And the person to whom the promise is made is known as what? Indemnified. Wait, I want everyone's attention here now. Let's say tomorrow someone else comes. So, in this case, who is you and who is your friend? P1 is you. You found a lost phone and your friend comes and claims that this is my phone. He proves everything. You are giving it back to him, but you're still scared. Why are you scared? What if someone else comes and claims this phone? Then what will I do? What if someone else comes and claims this phone? What will I do? So you are giving the phone, but you're scared, giving scared. Finally, your friend says, "Okay, wait. I am giving you a promise in writing. Tomorrow, if someone else comes and claims this phone, and because of that, if you suffer any loss, I will pay that loss to you." So, can I say I am promising that I told you the phone belongs to me and I am taking this phone from you? Tomorrow, if someone else comes and says this phone belongs to me, and because of that you suffer any loss, I will pay that loss to you. This is what? Contract of indemnity. Correct? Is it clear, Ravi? Tell me, the person who is making the promise is known as what? Indemnifier. And the person to whom the promise is made is known as what? Indemnified. Here, indemnified, or he is also known as the indemnity holder. Right? Is also known as what? Holder. Abdul, we are working on that fact that everything is true. And even if the person does fraud, other person can claim damage, no? Now tell me, can I say this here in my example? You are the indemnifier or indemnified, and your friend is the indemnifier or indemnified. Who is making the promise? Who is making the promise? The friend or you? The friend. He is making a promise that if tomorrow, because of someone else claiming if you suffer the loss, I will compensate that loss to you. So, who is the indemnifier? The friend is the indemnifier. And who is the indemnified? You. And now tell me the rights of the indemnified. Okay. Let's say now someone actually comes and claims to be the owner and files a case against you. Who asked you to give that phone? It was my phone. When you did not know, why did you give that phone? Right? Someone comes and claims, files a case against you. Court declares, yes, you are at fault. Pay him damages. Can you claim those damages from from your friend? Yes or no? Yes. Obviously, when he files a case, you must have to hire a lawyer and everything. The cost, can you claim that cost also? Yes. Can you claim that cost also? Yes. The person comes and claims my phone, why did you give it? Blah, blah, blah. He keeps saying, he's like, I will sue you. You say, okay, no problem. Go and sue. No. Your grandson will definitely get the money. My grandson will give money to your grandson. Or otherwise, take damages from me, I will give the damages. Take it? So he makes a what? Compromise. So in this compromise, whatever damages you paid him, can you recover that also from him? Yes. Is it clear to everyone? Online students, is it clear to all of you? Okay, moving on to contract of guarantee. What is guarantee actually? What actually is guarantee? Guarantee, can I say it's an assurance? Correct or not? It is what? Assurance. Guarantee is what? It is an assurance where one party promises the other to perform the promise or discharge the liability of another person. One party promises the another to perform on behalf of a third party or to discharge the liability of a third party. See, let's say D has taken a loan from C and S has given a guarantee. What it means is if on the due date D fails to pay, who will pay? D fails to pay, S will pay. If D fails to pay, who will pay? S will pay. Right? Now, I want everyone's attention here, please. If D fails to pay, who will pay? S will pay. The person for whom the guarantee is given is the principal debtor. The person to whom the guarantee is given is the creditor. And the person who gives the guarantee is the surety. The person who gives the guarantee is the surety. Is it clear to everyone? Are you sure? Yes? Now, here, surety is the person who is giving the assurance. Creditor is the person to whom the assurance is given. And principal debtor is the person on whose behalf the what? Assurance is given. So, ma'am, okay, I understood. To discharge the liability, this is okay. We understood. What is this to perform the promise made? So, let's say A asks B to build a house for him. B was like, sure, sure, I'll do it, don't worry. He's like, I know you will do it, but what is the assurance that you will do it? A says, B says, I'm telling you I will do it. No, no, I know you will do it, but what is the assurance? He gets him so annoyed. B takes T and T says, don't worry, if he fails to build the house, if B what? Fails to do the work. What is the work? Build the house. I will do it. Can I say it's a contract of guarantee? Yes or no? Yes, to perform the promise of another. Tell me here, who is the principal debtor, who is the creditor, and who is the surety? Who is the principal debtor, who is the creditor, who is the surety? Uh-huh. A is the principal debtor. See, the person who gives the guarantee is the surety. The person on whose behalf it is given is the principal debtor. The person to whom it is given is the creditor. Uh-huh. B is the principal. On whose behalf the guarantee is given? B. So B is the principal debtor. Chalo, next. See, T is very clearly the surety because he is giving the assurance. To whom is the assurance given? A. So A is what? The creditor. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. So this is what we mean by a contract of guarantee. Now, tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. Let's say the loan was 1 lakh plus 10,000 interest. Can we say S, you are liable for 1 lakh 10,000? Can S give a guarantee for 1 lakh 10,000? Yes or no? Yes. Can S say, I am only liable for the principal amount. I am not liable for the interest. I will only give guarantee for 1 lakh. Can he do that also? Yes. C says, look, you are giving a guarantee. 1 lakh 10,000 is the total loan amount. You are giving a guarantee. Minimum 1 lakh 20,000 you have to. Minimum 1 lakh 20,000 you have to. Correct? So now tell me, can this be possible? All of you messaging or doing whatever you are doing, pay attention here. Is this possible? Can he be held liable for 1,20,000? No. Can he be held liable for 1,20,000? No. The liability of the surety is coextensive with the liability of the principal debtor. Coextensive means what? It will go hand in hand with the liability of the principal debtor. If principal debtor is not liable for something, the surety can never be liable. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Someone here has asked me the difference. I'll just give you one basic difference to identify. Here, the contract is already made that A will build the house. The contract for loan is already done. The loan is already taken. And S gives a guarantee. But in indemnity, the loss is a future loss, may or may not happen also. I mean, here the loan is already taken, the loan already exists. Liability to pay or not pay will happen on a future date, but the loan already exists. Whereas here, the loss does not exist. It may or may not exist on a future date. This is a basic difference between contract of indemnity and contract of guarantee. So I have a question. When is S liable to pay? When is S liable to pay? Only if. But can I say the moment D fails to pay, S's liability will start? Correct or not? Yes. So, see, the liability arises as soon as the principal debtor makes a default. On this, can I say the liability of S is secondary and conditional? Why secondary? Why conditional? Secondary because it is after the principal. Why do we call him principal debtor and not the debtor? Because he is mainly liable to pay. If he fails to pay, who has the secondary liability? S. And why do we say conditional? Because he is liable to pay only when C fails to pay. He is liable to pay only when D fails to. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. So this is where you all got the coolie question. अरे, I want to discuss this question. I forgot. चलो अच्छा इसका आंसर बताओ, then I'll go to the next guarantee वाला आंसर. Abdul, I don't know about law. You will definitely become an expert in Bengali. That is Bengali. No, no, after that. है ना? हाँ, exactly. Only we can understand this question. Answer. You will give me the answer. Yes, yes, yes. All the three are yes. All the three. Will Mr. M succeed in filing the suit to recover the money? Yes. Because claim for necessary supply to a minor or to a lunatic's family, there's a quasi contract. What is the maximum amount? How can the second one be yes? Huh, Bunny, read the question correctly. It's not funny. What is the maximum amount? What is the maximum amount that he can claim? Can I say he can claim the whole of the 15 lakh is the total expenditures, no? Huh? Now you would say that the 15 lakh is the total expenditure. He has jewelry worth how much? 4 lakh. So this 4 lakh so obviously can be claimed. But apart from that, he was left a house, correct? Assuming that he has inherited the house. Can we also recover the money from the value of the house? Yes, because necessaries is against his property, against the minor's property. So what is the maximum amount that can be recovered? 15 lakh, correct? Till the till the assets are realized. Why? No, the value of the house will obviously be more than 11 lakh, correct or not? So obviously. Shall the provisions of the above act also apply to the medical treatment given to the grandmother? Yes. Why? Why yes? Huh? Yes, because when we talk about lunatic, it is lunatic or his family. Family means any dependent member of the family. And the grandmother, see, it is given here incapable of walking and dependent upon him. So, whatever necessaries is supplied to the grandmother, he is liable for that also. Correct? Okay, this is agency. Oh, there are only two questions in this. I think my material has more questions than here. In the material, we have discussed a lot of questions on this. Okay, so what is a specific guarantee? Tell me, what is a specific guarantee? It is for a particular transaction. It is for a specific transaction. Can it be revoked? Can it be revoked? No, cannot be revoked. Why it cannot be revoked? Because on the faith of the guarantee, I have given the loan. Now, if you revoke it, then it's not correct. No. Continuing guarantee moves over a what? Series of See, sell this goods to him on credit. If he does not pay, I will pay. Specific guarantee or continuing guarantee? Specific or continuing guarantee? It is specific guarantee. Whatever goods you sell him on credit, if he does not pay, I will pay. Huh? Whatever goods you give him on credit, if he does not pay, I will pay. Tell me. What? Continuing or specific? Huh? Continuing. Whatever goods you sell him on credit for the next 6 months, if he does not pay, I will pay. Continuing or specific? It is continuing. Even if it is just for 6 months, it is over a series of transactions. So it can be time specific, but still it will be what? Continuing. Whatever goods you sell him on credit, up to 1 lakh, if he doesn't pay, I will pay. Specific or continuing? Continuing. That means what? Continuing is moves over a series of transaction which can be time or what? Amount specific. It is still continuing. Can it be revoked? Yes. So let's say I have given a guarantee here. I revoke it here. Can it be revoked? Specific can never be revoked. Can continuing be revoked? Yes. But whatever is already done, I will be liable. But from here onwards, I will not be, can be revoked with respect to what? Future transactions. Clear, all of you? Now, what are the rights of the surety? Rights of subrogation, rights of indemnification. Subrogation means what? To step into the shoes of the creditor. Subrogation means what? To step into the what? Shoes of the creditor. Specific guarantee ka A was selling goods of 10 lakh to B, and S gives a guarantee. If he does not pay, I will pay. Single transaction or multiple transaction? Single transaction. It is what? Specific guarantee. It is what? Specific guarantee. Hetal, I hope it's clear. Rights of surety. Let's say let's say D has taken a loan from C for which S has given a guarantee. Okay. I'm just discussing the different situations. On due date, C goes to D, D does not pay, C goes to S, S pays. Now, when S pays off, D is like, oh my god, my liability over, balle balle, happy, happy. Is his liability over? No. Yes, C is out of the picture. But can I say S is, whoever is talking, would you kindly keep your mouth shut, please? Thank you so much. I know you have more knowledge to give here, but please, that voice is no crashing again. And since morning, I'm trying not to say anything. Thank you. Okay. So tell me one thing. Can I say now, as far as D is concerned, S has become D's creditor. Correct or not? As far as D is concerned, can I say S has become D's creditor? Correct or not? That means D now does not have to pay to C, but D now has to pay to S. This is what? Rule of subrogation. S steps into the shoes of the creditor. That means as far as D is concerned, S is now the what? S is now the creditor. When I say steps into the shoes of the creditor, does he say, see, open your shoes, I'll wear it? No. That means he becomes what? The what? Creditor. And can I say all the rights of C is transferred to whom? Is transferred to S. Clear, all of you? Yes? Now, tell me, D has to pay C, but S pays off. Now, can I say D must pay S? Am I correct or not? Yes, this is known as what? Right of indemnification. Is it clear to everyone? Right to recover the money back from the principal debtor. Clear, all of you? Now, let's take the same situation. D had given a loan of 15 lakh to C. Now, on what D S does, C does is he says, give me a guarantee, give me a guarantee. S gives the guarantee. C says, no, give me some other guarantee also. Bro, I have given you the guarantee, no. No, I understand. But C is also, see, S is also human, no. What if S dies? He is like, what if I only die? So he says, no, give me some other security. So now B gives a piece of jewelry to C, value 12 lakh. Okay. On the due date, when C goes to S for payment, S says, okay, I will pay you. I will pay you. But you give me that 12 lakh jewelry. Can he claim that jewelry from the creditor? Yes. This is right to security. Right to. Can he claim that jewelry of 12 lakh? Yes. This is what? This is right to security. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. This is right to security. I hope it's clear to everyone. Yes. Let's take another case. Let's take another case. He says, okay, fine, pay me that, give me that jewelry, I will pay. S does did when C took this jewelry, S did not know about it. Can he still claim that jewelry or not? Does he still have a right over that jewelry or not? Yes. Please understand, see what's given. Entitled to every security, whether he knows about it or not. Entitled to every security, whether he knows about it or not. Are you getting my point? Yes. Now, let's say he says to C, give me that jewelry. C's like, like, give that jewelry, I'll pay you. My wife wore that jewelry. We went out to have ice cream. 12 lakh ka jewelry, she went to have ice cream. And it fell somewhere. Now what will happen? Give 12 lakh. Rather, can I say now D is liable to pay only 3 lakh? Correct or not? That means, can I say S is now liable to pay only how much? 3 lakh rupees. If the creditor loses the security, the surety is discharged to the extent of the what? Value of the security. Is it clear to everyone? See what's given here. So when the creditor impairs, impairs means what? Hampers the right of the surety. Can I say the surety had a right over this jewelry? Yes. Can I say the surety is discharged to the extent of the value of the jewelry? Is it clear to all of you? Yes? Acha, one more thing here. If the value of the jewelry was 20 lakh, now what? Now what? Hmm? Who has to pay? Who has to pay? She has to. 20 lakh, no. So 5 lakh damages, he has to pay. Is it clear to everyone? Now let's say S1 and S2 jointly gave a guarantee of 15 lakh and both of them will share the money equally. Both of them will share the money equally. S1 pays off the 15 lakh. Can he recover 7 lakh 50,000 from S2? Yes or no? Yes. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. Is it clear? So against co-surety, the right to recover their share. Clear all of you? Yes. Can we move forward? Yes. Okay. My Wi-Fi got disconnected. I don't know. Now, discharge of the surety. What is discharge of the surety? The surety is no longer liable. Discharge means what? I am no longer liable. Wow, what spelling I have written for liable? Wow. By notice, death, or novation. Notice. I give a notice that I am no longer liable. Can I say, in case of specific guarantee, even by giving a notice, we cannot revoke it. Correct or not? Even by giving a notice, we cannot what? Revoke it. What's the harm? Hmm. So can I say in case of specific guarantee, even by notice, I cannot revoke it, correct or not? But for continuing guarantee, can I say for the future transactions, it can be revoked, correct? The next one, death. In case of specific guarantee, will death result in revocation or the legal heirs will be liable? The legal heirs will be liable, but only up to the extent of assets inherited. For continuing guarantee, first, can I say the future transactions, there is no liability, correct or not? That means if here the death has happened, so till here, am I liable? Yes. From here, I am not liable, obviously. Till here, will I be liable? Yes. Who will be liable? Who will be liable? The legal heirs. Personally or up to the extent? Up to the extent. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. The next one, novation. What is this novation? So in this example, in this example, S had given a guarantee. Later, S was not in a position to pay, so S goes and T comes as a guarantor. So can we say S is discharged? Why? Because of novation. Is it clear, all of you? Yes. Any variation in the terms, variation means what? Changes or modifications. Any variation in the terms of the contract discharges the surety from the date of variation. Correct? So let's say here the loan was given at how much? Let's say the loan was given at 10%. Now, the debtor says that, look, I cannot pay you interest at the rate of 10%. Let's do a setting. I will pay you from now onwards. I will pay you interest at the rate of how much? 6%. I will pay you interest at the rate of how much? 6%. So he says, I'll pay you interest at the rate of 6%. Fine, no problem. You can make the variations, but should you inform the surety or not? Yes. If surety was informed, fine. But surety was not informed. Can I say from here to here, the surety is what? Liable. But from here onwards, can I say the surety is not liable? Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. So any variation in the terms of the contract discharges the surety from the date of variation. If surety is not what? Informed. Not informed of what? About the variations. Clear? Why am I liable? Because the principal debtor is liable. If the principal debtor is discharged, will the surety be liable? I repeat again, why is the surety liable? Because of the principal debtor. Correct or not? If the, let's say in this case, okay, later A goes and tells B, he tells B, don't construct the house. What he does, he goes and tells B, don't construct the house. B stops construction of the house. Then he goes to A and says, see, I told you B is not a reliable person. Now you build the house. Can he ask him to do that? No. When he says, tells B, don't construct the house, can we say he has released the principal debtor from obligation? Correct or not? Can I say the surety is what? Automatically discharged. Is it clear to everyone? I am liable because the principal debtor is liable. If principal debtor is not liable, why will I be liable? Is it clear to all of you? Yes. When the creditor makes a composition with the principal debtor. Okay. Makes a composition with the principal debtor. What is composition? What is composition? Listen carefully. Tired? What will happen tomorrow then? Tomorrow from 10:30 I'm going to teach. Huh? Actually, the class was from 10:30 to 6. But today I started late and I cannot continue till 6 o'clock. So today though I'll obviously leave you early. But tomorrow also I'll try to do as much as is possible. Who is that UK 43 channel? Is anyone in the class messaging? Yes, please tell me. Huh? Good evening, good evening. What he has written, we will just read it later. First, what is important is Acha, tell me, what do I mean by the word composition? D had to pay 10 lakh to C. Everyone is more interested in what is going on here than what is going on here. D has to pay C how much? 10 lakh. Now, S has given a guarantee. D goes and tells C that, look, I cannot pay you 10 lakh, but I can actually pay you 7 lakh. And they immediately, okay, they immediately make a deal that instead of 10 lakh, I will now pay how much? 7 lakh. S should have been informed or not? Yes. This is what? This is what? Composition. Let me tell you, this. This part, no, shh, why are you guys talking? Huh? This part is very important when it comes to practical questions. This part is very important when it comes to practical questions. Now, he says, okay, instead of 10 lakh, I will pay 7 lakh. This is known as composition. Tell me, will surety be liable? No. Now, is his liability completely over or it is partially over? Completely over. Here, when I was talking about the variations part, here he was liable till this point and after that he is not liable. But when you make a composition, this is not a variation. Here there is no time. I mean, the whole amount has been reduced. The surety is completely discharged. Is it clear to everyone? Or the creditor promises to give time. You were supposed to pay this loan after 1 year. The debtor goes to the creditor and says, please give me an extension of time. I cannot pay. Please give me 1.5 years. He says, okay, pay after 2 years. Surety should be informed or not? Yes. Will the surety be discharged? Will the surety be discharged? Yes. Yes. But tell me one thing. Why am I discussing this in a little bit of extra details? Because there are many students who are from the old syllabus to the new syllabus may not know this. That is why I'm discussing this a little in details. But tell me, payment was supposed to be made after 1 year. After 1 year, the debtor did not pay. Okay. The creditor did not do anything. He did not do anything. For 1 year, he just kept quiet. After 1 year, he goes to, that means after 1 year, payment was to be made. Payment was not made. He waited for 1 more year. And after that, he goes to the creditor. Creditor, the surety, sorry. Surety says, I will not pay. Can the surety refuse to pay? Can the surety refuse to pay? No, no. He did not make a contract that I will give you time. Till 3 years, I can sue you anytime. So for up to 3 years, I did not suing doesn't mean I'm giving you. So see, forbearance on the part of the creditor. Forbearance means not doing. On the part of the creditor to sue the principal debtor will not discharge the surety. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? So just because I've not sued you for 1 year or I did not come to recover the money from you for 1 year does not mean that you are discharged. Is it clear to everyone?
Yes.
I'll upload this chart today in the group. Okay? The next one, listen carefully. D had to pay C how much? 10 lakh and S has given a guarantee. D goes to C and says that, look, bro, do whatever, but please do not file a case against me. Whatever you want to do, you please do, but please don't file a case against me. C says, okay, no problem, I will not sue you. You should have informed S or no. Yes, he did not inform S. Can I say S is discharged? Yes or no? Yes. So, or the creditor agrees not to sue the what? Debtor. Right? And the surety in any of these cases. So you either you are making a composition or you are promising to give time or you are agreeing not to sue and the surety is what? Not informed. Can I say in all of these cases the surety is what? Discharged. Is it clear to everyone? Akka. Okay. Now, same case. A is in love with D and C is in love with A. A goes to C and requests C that please C do not file a case against D. Okay. Are you getting the difference? Earlier who said? D said don't sue me. Now A is going and telling C that please don't sue D. Correct? Did you get the difference here? Yes. And C though is in love with A, cannot say no to A. Says, okay, A, I will do as you say. Is S discharged? Is S discharged? Yes or no? See, the question here, when the creditor makes a contract with when the creditor agrees not to sue the debtor and the surety is not informed. So this contract is made between whom? Principal, debtor, and creditor. Correct or not? Is S discharged here? No. Did he agree with D that I will not sue you? No. So, if he agrees with the third party not to sue the debtor, the surety is not discharged. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? And if you are hiding the material facts and getting the guarantee, will the guarantee be valid? No. So, can we say the surety is discharged? Yes or no? Yes. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Max to max by 5:30, I have to leave the class. We have to, so last by 5:30, I have to wind up today's session. So tell me, and don't worry, if by any reason tomorrow we are not able to complete, then I'll ask Nilesh and we'll keep online session for the remaining. Okay? So please, I'm really sorry about this whole thing, but because, so now you tell me, should we write one answer or should we discuss the rest? I wanted to write one answer. Everyone, you were saying to discuss, you were saying. Will write. I want to write one answer with you guys in the class. And I was having a talk with Nilesh also. So we were planning maybe weekly once or weekly twice. We'll keep a few writing sessions with you all. So like you come online, I'll also be there online, and together we'll sit and write. I had talked with to him. So mostly once a week. So one day we will fix, and or maybe twice a week for you all because your exams are approaching. We'll keep an online writing session. I've told him about that. So we will update to you in the group also about the same. So I want you, I was telling you about that question, right? Page number 91. Yes. So this question was actually there in this term only. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky question also. Thing is happening. So what you can do is no. Thank you so much, Pramod. What we can do is no, you can take a screen, I mean, a image of this, or it's there. The question is there on the screen. Don't want you. I know everyone has the Swift scanner, but I would suggest, request, please don't use the Swift scanner. Try to write it on your own. And then I will also write it with you. Want you to write 5 minutes, read the question, try to figure out the provisions. Don't write, we will write it together. Read the question, try to figure out the provision that this answer should have. Okay?
I used to. When you say that, it's a different level.
Find out the answer. What will you write? Uh-huh. Okay. So basically, here the first thing that they are saying is that these are the amounts, different amounts that he owes. Now he makes a payment of two checks. One is 12,500 and one is what? 4,000. Now it's very clearly nothing, and they are saying he makes a payment without any notice regarding how to appropriate. Now, when I say appropriation, it can be done what? By words or by actions, correct? Or it can be implied, correct or not? Here, he did not say anything, but he made a payment of what? 12,500, which is the same. Can we say this amount is expressly that it should be used for this money only? Yes. As far as the check of 4,000 is concerned, nothing is given. So debt first in order of time, correct? But here, on the same day, there are two debts which have become what? Time bar. So can we say it will be used in their proportion, correct? So how will I write the provision? Should I write it and show it to you? Huh? Okay, let's just write it and so how will I start? As per the provisions of, you cannot write ICA. I've just written it in short. You cannot write it like this. Okay? Of Indian Contract Act 1872, when owing to several what? Distinct debts, the debtor makes a क्या? Part payment, he may specify which debt to set off. Correct? And if the creditor, he may specify, this is what? Please don't forget to add here. Express or imply. And if the creditor accepts the payment, he must set off that debt what? Only. Is it clear to all of you? Hello? Yes? Now, should I write about the creditor part or can I directly go to if both the parties do not specify? I can, why? Because nothing is given about the creditor here. They are not asking anything about the creditor here. You remember there was a case Sonumal Datumal? We had done that case. There they ask if the debtor does not specify, can Sonumal, can the creditor set off? So there we had to write all. Here they have not talked about creditor at all. So if both the parties do not what? Parties do not specify the set off, the debt first in order of time. The debt first in what? Order of time shall be set off. Kya first? If there are more than one debt on the same day and the payment is not sufficient and the payment is not what? Sufficient to set off both. It will be कैसे? Set off in their proportion. Is it clear to all of you? Yes, Pakka? Now, till this point, it's clear to everyone, I hope. Yes? So, this is my provision. See, I've not written anything extra. Only whatever was given in the book. That's it. And the language a little better than layman. Is it clear to everyone? Can I move forward to the next paragraph? Do you want me to write the next paragraph also? Huh? Do you want me to write the next paragraph? No. Next paragraph is just copying the question, so it's okay. What about the last paragraph? What about the last? So, what will be the last paragraph? So, in such a situation, is done against the debts as per the provisions, assuming that T has also not appropriated the amount. It will be G has not also appropriated the amount. Therefore, the amount of 12,500 will be set off against the debt of 12,500, and the second check of 4,000 can be set off against the time bar debt. Since there are more than one debt on the same day, it will be set off in the proportion of 5:3. This is your conclusion. Is it clear to everyone? Are you sure? Pakka. And you can do one thing. You can actually pick up any question. You can write the answer. If you want, you can show it to me tomorrow. I'll check and tell you where it is right, wrong, whatever. Okay. So here I'll end the session here for the day. Yes. So I'll see you all tomorrow, 10:30.